Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Happy Saturday to everyone out there. Glad to be back. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day so far. And I hope you've had a great week as well. I know I have. It's been a fantastic week of streams so far, and just generally a good week in particular in my personal life. So having a good one, and I'm feeling some good vibes today. I think we're gonna keep it going. Morning, Unbuzzed Bee. Good to see you, my friend, as always. Very happy Saturday to you as well. Always a very happy day to you as well, my friend. So yeah, guys, I've got a pep in my step, so to speak, today. I've got some exciting new additions to the channel to debut today, which I'm really excited about. First and foremost, some channel alert noises that I'm happy to debut today, which is pretty exciting. So anytime you hear the normal, or anytime anyone follows the stream or subs to the channel, or things of that nature, we have some different custom sounds now that we've, or I shouldn't maybe say custom, but some new channel alerts that I'm really excited to debut today. Also, for anyone that will be going the distance today with us and sticking around till the end of stream, I have some new, brand spanking new, fresh off the press channel art that we'll be taking a peek at the very end of stream. This will be our offline screen for the time being, and it should be noted that I'm trying to kind of shuffle things around a little bit. This new channel art is fantastic, and we have obviously our pre-existing start stream channel art, and so I'm still trying to kind of figure out ways to, make these two different channel arts as palatable as possible. Maybe getting some scheduling info on some of these, maybe some other links as well. So I'm always trying to fine-tune and tinker things with the channel, and so I will be taking feedback, I guess, on the overlays and things of that nature. So if you have any feedback, certainly feel free to share. But yeah, really excited to show that off today. That should be a ton of fun. I do also want to go into a couple other things. First, the community movie nights. I have not forgotten about it. I fully intended to have most of the kinks worked out and the planning done by the end of this week. I do think that I will hopefully have a more complete plan in place by the end of this weekend, but it looks like I'm probably going to be pushing that back until at least next week, and potentially the following week, depending on everybody's scheduling for that community event, which I'm really, really excited about. There are some logistical issues, obviously. I want to try to get, obviously, a large contingency of us to be able to hang out in the Discord and watch. There's something called Twitch watch parties that essentially allows us to watch something off of Amazon Prime. So I'll have to kind of get a consensus on whether we want to do that or watch something on YouTube or another platform. And then once we do that, I want to do like a poll where we can figure out what kind of movie and what time and date that works best for everyone. So that's where I'm at in the process for our community movie night, which I'm totally excited for, and will be coming very, very soon. So there's that. And then obviously I still am hard at work on some additional planning for our exciting extended streams that we unlocked in our incentives during Slay the Virus as well. So some exciting 12-hour streams to come. Some shenanigans I am sure will be in store for those 2 streams, including probably some spicy special guests and some special events that will transpire during those 2 days. So really excited for that content as well. Other than that, guys, I just want to say it is now the 11th today, and this month and last month have been incredible. Channel-wise, it's been amazing. We've seen a lot of growth. Just thanks to all of the generosity and community involvement and unity. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. We've seen like the best channel growth and community interaction yet, which has been fantastic. It's a testament to how wonderful all of you are out there, and it's just, you know, it feels good. It feels good. It's fantastic. It's totally why I do this. The number one goal is obviously to create a space where we can all fit together, have a good time, enjoy ourselves, and obviously, you know, kick some ass in the Spire, right? But yeah, super grateful for all of you out there. It's made the last 60 days in particular amazing. So that's been very great. Is there anything else to really unpack here before we jump into some Ironcladder runs? I'm sure there is. Guys, you know, though, I'm human. I forget these things. If there is anything else that comes to mind, I'll certainly bring it up at a later time during the stream. And if anyone else has anything they'd like to share about their week, any sort of positive encounter or something they just like to bring up, feel free to do so before we get going here. You guys know I'm still waking up, still getting things going here this morning. But I do have a hot cup of tea and a lot of gumption this morning. So we are going to slay the Spire. Absolutely. Okay, well, let's get things going. Let's get things going. So we are on the heels of a very, very spicy Searing Blow run in the Ironcladder challenge on Ascension 2. I think we killed the hearts in, what, six turns? We were dealing out close to 200 damage with this bad boy. So that was very, very fun and spicy. Showcasing the shenanigans we can get to at low Ascension here on these runs. Very fun. And that brings us to Ascension 3 for this Ironclad run here in the Ironcladder challenge. As always, guys, you know the goal is to keep ascending through the Ascensions here, killing the heart along the way. We want to keep going until we get to Ascension 20. That is the challenge. If we fall off the ladder at any moment by dying, then we go all the way back to the bottom and we start again. So very, very exciting. I kind of talked about it a little bit last stream, but I totally have a renewed sense of determination to go very far in this challenge. So I'm really hopeful that we can get quite far. Okay, so our starting bonuses presently are upgrade a card, obtain 3 random potions. We can also lose our gold to find a rare colorless card, or we could boss swap. Let's take a peek at the act here. We're going to be fighting against the Guardian here at the end of Act 1 as our boss. And we can certainly go after some elites. This path to the left has 2 early shops, which is usually a no-no for me. Generally, I want to see 1 shop in Act 1. And this path through the middle actually affords us the chance to go against 3 elites potentially, culminating in a empowered elite here at the end of the act, which I actually really like, depending on our level of strength at the end of the act. It does give us a little bit of flexibility as well. We can choose to take this elite first before a fire, or if we want a heal or an upgrade before the elite, we can certainly do that as well. We can pivot away from this elite here to take some extra events, or we can be spicy and try to go for 3 elites in the act. Cool. So a fairly good event path through the act, and I think we should be in good shape, hopefully, if we take a few elites here to go against the Guardian here. Okay, so taking an early upgrade I think would be fine. We could potentially upgrade something like Bash. The potions is also really spicy normally, allowing us to be pretty aggressive in our pathing. I'm kind of leaning towards that. We could also go for the rare colorless card. I don't think we're going to be seeing a shop on this path unless we see one at an event room, which we could sometimes do. We certainly could sometimes do that. The rare colorless cards we would want to see would be, I don't know, maybe an Apotheosis, potentially something like a Hand of Greed would be good. Giving us some front load damage and a way to get to more gold would be sweet. Well, you know, let's go with the potions. Okay, 3 great potions. Block Pod giving us some block, Attack Pod giving us an extra attack, and Ancient Pots allowing us to block 1 instance of a debuff. Okay, great start. Great start. Alright, let's kick this off. Let's kick this off. So Unbuzzed Bee, by the way, I've seen you are crashing through the Spire, ascending along the way. I noticed you were recording your attempts, at least last month, through the Spire. I'm curious as to how that's going this month and if you're continuing to do that. I'm interested to know. Card picks here, guys. Sword Boomerang, Burning Pact, or Iron Wave. Sword Boomerang, obviously a great strength scaling card. Would be pretty good against the Guardian if we can get some strength in the deck. Could allow some exhaust into the deck as well with some card draw. Or a mediocre attack and block card in Iron Wave. I do like the Sword Boomerang, I think, first off. At worst, it's doing 9 damage for 1 energy, which is already pretty solid. And if we can get any strength in the deck, it's going to be doing a whole heck of a lot more, which I'd be very happy to take. Hit A15 with Ironclad and 65 runs. Nice. That's actually really good. That's fantastic. I know there are many out there that can spend upwards of 250 to 300 or more hours just getting to A15 through A20. So that's a fantastic achievement. At least during the beginning, when you're starting to get to know the game. Really been stuck on A15 the last 20 runs or so have been A15. Yeah, A15 is where it definitely ramps up, right? A15, I believe, I'm trying to remember all the Ascension buffs and debuffs, or debuffs rather. But I know that at Ascension 15 and 17 in particular, I think, are very challenging. And then obviously anything from 15 to 20 is incredibly difficult. Unfavorable events. Okay, that's what I kind of thought. Favorable events, yes. The good stuff. The good stuff. Making our life even more miserable sometimes in the Spire. Yeah, I just think that's such a fantastic idea, though. Recording your progress through the Spire, and actually recording your progress through, you know, counting the runs and things of that nature. I think is really interesting and exciting. I'm sure that gives you a good info point onto, you know, where you're at progress-wise too. Okay, so front-loaded damage here. We could take the Bludgeon, guys. It's a little tough to get into play sometimes on 3 base energy, but it does a ton of damage. We can upgrade it to deal out 42 singular damage to a single target, which is great. The Headbutt gives us a little bit more card deck control, which is fantastic. An Infernal Blade giving us a random attack is okay. I think this Bludgeon is probably what we want here. giving us a huge ability to smork our enemies in a low amount of hits. Let's see, and we could take a curse here for some gold. I don't think we have a reliable way to remove this curse at the moment. So I'm gonna just say no for now. I am willing to trade off some HP though for gold. Totally willing to do that. Nice. Totally willing to do that. Heck yeah, unbuzzed. Yeah, I found that. Doing fun little things like that, whether it's in game or even in our own personal life, is super advantageous, you know, and can totally kind of keep the fun going, right? Giving yourself like little challenges and even, you know, just like you said, little projects. It's kind of the spice of life. It's a big reason why I'm doing this Ironcladder challenge. I very much love to do A20 runs on stream. And I think that is some of the most exciting content that you can get to on this game. But with that said, switching things up and switching gears and challenging yourself and going back down to low ascension and showcasing the mechanics of the game in new and interesting ways is, for me, my motivation and my project at the moment. And it's a way for me to challenge myself to, can I get to this many consecutive heart kills with just the Ironclad, my favorite class? It's just so exciting to me. Okay, so Evolve would give us some additional card draw. We don't presently add any statuses into the deck, so the Evolve isn't that great. It would be good against Tri-Sentries. Clothesline giving us a way to weaken our opponents. I don't think we want another high cost attack in the deck at the moment. We aren't seeing the Hexaghost either, so I'm less interested in the Clothesline at the moment. The Thunderclap, I think, can sometimes be really good, especially when we can get to 4 base energy. It'll pair very nicely with the Bludgeon in the deck, so I think we'll take that. It also gives us a way to target multiple enemies for some AoE damage, which is great. And an upgrade to Bludgeon seems fantastic here. Bludgeon plus dealing out 42 single target damage is fantastic. Very happy with that. And I think we're probably going to be opening with the Bludgeon. Perfect. Okay. Totally willing to use a potion in this fight too, if it means we have a better time. Okay, Bludgeon again now would be great. Okay. Let's hoping to see the Bludgeon again when we have Vuln down. No such luck. But should be able to kill now, and should be able to kill now before the Lagavulin does any more damage to us. Perfect. Very nice fight there. We pick up another great attack potion here in Firepot. Dreamcatcher giving us additional cards to look at when we rest. And the chance at another Thunderclap, a Clothesline, or a Flex. I'm about to take this Flex. It pairs nicely with the Sword Boomerang, giving us a source of strength. Cost 0. Yeah, why not? Let's add some strength into the deck. And Scrap Ooze says that we can reach inside to, at the cost of some of our hit points, to look for a relic. I think we can afford to do that with 63 out of 80 at the moment. Okay. And we pull out a Strawberry, giving us some additional max health. Great. And I think we're totally in a good spot to be able to take on another Elite, so I want to do that. And we can pick up a meal ticket, giving us some sustain whenever we enter a shop. We heal for 15. Fantastic. I actually really love dropping down to low ascension every now and then to remind myself I actually have improved at the game. Heck yeah. Yeah, isn't that great? Like, once you kind of understand the synergies of the game even better, dropping down to low ascension and just, you know, either dominating at low ascension or creating things that might be a little bit tougher to pull off at a higher ascension level, it's like super rewarding. Super rewarding. Okay, if we see bludgeon here, we might just be attack potting. I think we can actually just take the 16 here. And then we kill next turn. Could kill here with attack pot, fire pot. Or potentially with just attack pot. Trade 16 health here. I think that's fine. I think we're going to be in okay shape. Yep. Okay. No potions needed to win the battle. And a tungsten rod. Fantastic defensive relic saying whenever we would lose HP, lose one less. Very excited to see that. And a disarm is a really good, really good block card. Anger is also fantastic in the deck. A zero cost attack would pair nicely with the bludgeon at times. Crimson Ankh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And there's one of those new alert sounds for all of you paying attention to the new sounds. But welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday, Crimson. Glad to have you here. Welcome. Does anyone recognize the games that those are from? That alert was from? I'm sure you do. Most of you. Most of you gamers out there. I think that's one of the genius things about the game and its design. Once you learn the fundamentals, playing with all the ways the systems work together is awesome. Absolutely. 100%. Couldn't agree more on Buzz. Yeah, this game, you just keep unlocking it. You know, the more you go. It's totally fun. You just keep unlocking the potential of the game as you go through, and it just gets more and more fun. I mean, I'm sitting at 1,200 hours plus, and you know, I just can't get enough. I can't get enough after all this time. Yeah, it was Zelda. It's Zelda Crimson, yep. What was my first Legend of Zelda game? The first Legend of Zelda game that I played, I think, was Link's Awakening, I believe, on the Game Boy. I think that was the first Zelda game that I played. One of my most memorable Zelda experiences, which I'm sure a lot of you can agree with, was the Ocarina of Time, which I had a fantastic time with. And, you know, I just kind of kept going from there. I really loved... I've loved over the years pretty much every single Zelda game I could get my hands on. I'm a huge fan. The original on NES, oh man. Which version of Zelda? Yes, so the very first Zelda that I played was on Game Boy. Link's Awakening, the original. I've still got the cartridge as well. And I think that's something fun that I'd like to do sometime. Perhaps like a show and tell, or a way to some sort of origins, you know, look into like my past. I think that would be really neat, and perhaps, you know, you guys could show off some stuff as well in the Discord, showing off some of the games that kind of shaped our gaming experiences as youths or even presently. I think would be really fun to do. Oh, you mean which version of Zelda is the sound from? I believe that alert... Let me just double check. I believe that alert is from... maybe Wind Waker? Let me double check. Okay, it's not going to be easy for me to check actually at the moment. But I believe that is from... I believe that one was Wind Waker. I did some of these over the past few days, and I've been admittedly very busy over the last couple days, so there's a few different alerts, and I don't want to give away too many spoilers, but there are alerts from multiple games, so I kind of forgot exactly which ones these are all from, but yeah, Link to the Past is very good, absolutely. Yeah, it might be time to break open the Zelda game, Crimson. Yeah, those games are some of my favorites. Okay. Well, continuing on here, we could take a Feel No Pain, giving us some additional block whenever we exhaust cards, which we totally want to do most times, most runs with the Ironclad. Not always. Right now, it only gives us block when we play Disarm, so it's not doing a ton for us. Hemokinesis, on the other hand, does a lot for us. We take less damage with Tungsten Rod. We deal out a lot of single target damage. Pairs nicely with the Thunderclap and the Bash. Yeah, down to take a Hemokinesis here. And a pair, giving us even more fruit to consume, giving us even more max health. We're at 97 at the moment. Great. And I think that incentivizes the grab for the Hemokinesis as well. Very nice. Totally take another elite here as well. Okay, let's see if we can get some Vuln down first before we attack the Lagavulin. The Disarm is also a solid way to debuff the Lagavulin as well. Get a Bash down next turn. Then we'll start attacking this jerk. We might be using the Ancient Pot in this fight as well to block the debuff. Okay. And we take less damage from the Hemokinesis because of Tungsten Rod, which is great. Okay, good fight. Pick up an Art of War, giving us some additional energy when we don't play any attacks on our turn for the following turn. And more importantly, we get our Emerald Key, giving us a way to make it to Act 4. And we get offered a Dual Wield, a Clash, or a Dropkick. I don't particularly like any of these cards for this deck. Dropkick giving us a way to gain energy and draw a card when we hit an enemy that's vulnerable. This is a tough one to play on just 2 vulnerable from Bash and 1 count of vulnerable with Thunderclap. Sometimes it works out if we can pair those together. At the moment, we weren't able to remove any strikes from the deck, so I'm a little less likely to take this right now. Clash, I don't think, is going to be very applicable here. We have lots of cards that don't say attack, and we need to see all attacks in hand to play this Clash. The Dual Wields could double up powers or attacks, and right now I think we are probably fine with just the single iterations of what we have. Yeah, so I think this is a good skip. Let's see if we can go to a shop here. Okay, so no shop in Act 1. We can either remove a card, transform a card, or upgrade a card. All very solid options. The upgrade to Flex I think would be great here. Sword Boomerang would be fine. Disarm would be fine. Ooh, the SNES Mini, nice. Yeah, those are very cool. Those are very cool. I also like removing a strike here. We didn't get to get any removals during the act, and getting rid of these strikes just makes all of our other cards happen more often. And I definitely want to get to things like Flex, Thunderclap, Sword Boomerang, and Bludgeon, and even Hemokinesis more often in this deck, so totally down to just remove a strike here. Okay, and another upgrade here before good old Guardian seems fine. Hemokinesis now will only deal 1 damage to us with Tungsten Rod, and dealing out 18 for 1 seems fantastic. Let's go ahead and upgrade our front-loaded damage here. We are notably not blocking well yet with the deck, so this is probably just going to be a damage race to get things going. But Bash turn 1's fantastic. Very happy with Bash here. Okay, easy split. And we take less damage here from the Thorns as well when we attack due to our good old Tungsten Rod. So I'm totally willing to continue to just attack Guardian at will and take damage to just try to race this fight. Totally willing to take a bunch of damage here. Now we just want to see tungsten, I'm sorry, bludgeon one more time. Let's see, this is 21. Okay, so this is more always good. Should be able to kill probably in the next 2 turns, depending on what we see. 18. Guess we'll block a little bit. I'll block once. Okay, we'll block a couple times. And we should be able to kill this turn depending on what we see. Perfect. Okay. Good fight. Good fight, Guardian. Pick up a regen pot, giving us some sustain. Let's see what we get for a card offering here. Card offering. Could take an offering here, giving us some additional card draw and ways to speed up our card draw through the deck. Really nice to have, especially with a high cost attack card like Bludgeon. It also notably plays very well with the Tungsten Rod. Could grab a Juggernaut, giving us some ways to deal damage when we block. We don't presently have much block in the deck, so I think the Juggernaut's a no. The Demon Form is also spicy here, giving us a way to scale up our strength. We presently only do that through Flex, although it notably is kind of slow at times, and we may struggle to get it down if we don't find an extra energy here towards the end of the act. Hey, Joel Barak, how's it going? Happy Saturday, my friend. Always good to see you. A Snecko Eye would be fantastic here, and that's a reason to think about Demon Form here as well. Snecko Eye with Demon Form, Bludgeon, and Bash would be a spicy combo indeed. Obviously, the Snecko Eye would turn off Offering a little bit. I think Offering's the safe pick here. Demon Form's the speculative pick. Should we be able to get to another energy, or like a Snecko Eye would be great. I think at the moment the Offering is just better, especially with Tungsten Rod. So we'll take that for now. Let's see. I like our potions for now. I'm not too worried about our health. We are going to be getting a full heal here. We are able to get a full heal until Ascension 5, where we get less of a heal after boss combats. Ooh, okay. And I'm pretty glad that I didn't grab the Demon Form now. I don't want a Sozu. It would give us an extra energy, but we would no longer be able to grab potions. And I really do like potions. The Runic Cube saying whenever we lose HP, we draw a card. Well, we lose less HP with Tungsten Rod at the moment, so I'm not super excited about a Runic Cube. I do think the Slaver's Collar could be takeable. I think it allows us to be a little bit more aggressive in our pathing in Act 2, and 3, getting into more elite combats, which during boss and elite combats we would have an extra energy in. Does mean we sit at 3 base energy for the rest of the act, which I think Offering allows us to do that, especially once we can remove some more strikes. And we do have a good amount of gold going into this next act, which means we can potentially get to some more energy as well. And Artivore, giving us some additional energy, I think means we can take the Slaver's Collar here pretty handily. So we will. Got a good chunk of work done. That's awesome. That always feels good going into the weekend. Allows you to feel a little bit better about getting some R&R in. That's awesome to hear, Jilbark. Or as I like to call you, Chef Skeletor. Okay. So, really like the early shop here. Totally want to go after a bunch of elites in this act too, and we are going to be seeing the champ here at the end of the act. Feels a little bad that we didn't grab the Demon Form. Obviously, that's a fantastic card to have in this fight. So we're going to want to find some ways to scale up our damage for sure in this act. Let's see, 2, 3 elites. We can also check out some sweet, sweet events here in Act 2. We have some additional ways to kind of path around if we want to see additional fires or events as well. This looks like a fine path. Okay. Solid start. Good old shelled parasite. Here for some shenanigans. Okay, so we can almost kill here. Let's do this and this. Try to preserve our hit points at least a little bit. Ooh, flex again. Nice. Okay. Solid first fight. We pick up another potion here. Essence of Seal giving us some plated armor. Fantastic. And there's the Anger again. Giving us a 0-cost attack to be able to deal out a little bit more damage is pretty solid. True Grit I also really like, giving us finally some ways to block. Let's take this True Grit. Allows us to exhaust cards, allows us to block at times, and we presently don't block very well. Let's see, Bash Bludgeon, is it just a billion damage here? We take the 12. Sounds good. Should be able to kill here in the next couple turns. Okay. Good fight chosen, and a strength pot. Yeah. Let's keep it going. Clothesline is a small consideration here, giving us some turns of weak is usually really nice to have. I think we need to work on our consistency in the deck here before we take it. So I'm going to skip, especially since it's not upgraded. The Reckless Charge is sometimes takeable here. It's a 0-cost attack, which is fine. It does add Dazed into our draw pile. If we had something like a Feel No Pain, I'd be a little bit more excited by this. And since we don't, I'm not going to grab it. And Clash, again, is pretty untakeable here due to the consistent... due to the consistency of the deck, excuse me. Ooh, duplicate a card. Okay, Disarm would be a great duplicate here. Offering would be a great duplicate here. Could duplicate the Bludgeon. I don't think we ever do that, though. Ooh, I like the Disarm pick here. Perhaps Offering, though. Just making us even faster seems pretty solid. Yeah, let's do it. And a nice little heal from Meal Ticket means we're at almost full health going into this shop. And a pretty spicy shop here. I really like the Pommel Strike, giving us some additional card draw. The Frozen Eye, allowing us to see what's in our draw pile in order. Could potentially be spicy. Fairy in a Bottle is also really nice, giving us some additional help in the run, which I don't presently think we need a ton of help. Do want to get a card removal as well. I was hoping to see like a source of strength in the shop here, but got to take what you can get. Let's see, we could take a Captain's Wheel and a Fairy here. Pretty good shop. Pretty good shop here. On our way to 3 elites. I think that allows us to be very aggressive here going forward. Okay, let's start. Okay, 7 energy. Yes, please. Yes, please. Good. And a full block. And we're able to get rid of one of the dirty cultists. Okay. And almost a full block this turn thanks to our Captain's Wheel. Okay, so we could kill both with the Fire Pot here. I think that's fine. Save 14 damage and get out of the fight. Could take a Fire Breathing here, allowing us to draw, whenever we draw status or curse cards, deal out AoE damage. We don't presently create any statuses or curses at the moment, so this is pretty much offline. The Battle Trance does give us some more additional card draw, which I think is fine. Sometimes this is awkward with the 2 offerings. And Flex obviously giving us another source of strength is pretty solid. It does want an upgrade, the Flex. I think we actually skip here. I want to be kind of picky. Do want to be kind of picky here. Let's get our strength going. Okay. Do take a lot of damage here, turn 1. Not having a very strong AoE attack is a little bit of punishing here. Can kill the Backslaver here before he entangles us for this next turn. Okay, seems solid. And we're going to be blocking for 18 here next turn with the Captain's Wheel, which is awesome. Should be able to get some big damage down here this turn. Okay, good fight. And the Ornamental Fan giving us some additional ways to block every time we play 3 attacks. We gain 4 block, fantastic. And Spot Weakness is, I think, just what we're looking for, giving us another reliable way to get to some additional strength is super appreciated. Yes. And let's see, an upgrade on the Flex I think is good here. The True Grit's also a consideration. Do the Flex here right away. I like the additional strength that this gives us when we're able to play the Offering. Okay, so another combat here is totally fine. The Chosen's going to be adding Dazed into our draw pile. Next turn he's going to be debuffing us. The Cultist is going to be scaling up his damage. I think we're probably fine to just block here and activate Art of War for next turn to try to maybe get a kill on one or both, depending on what we draw. There is a chance that we kill the Sword Boom, which would be sad. Okay, this is fine. That's just fine. Okay, so totally glad we did that. Go ahead and kill this Cultist here. And all we gotta do is worry about the Chosen here. Fantastic. Might even be able to kill. Not quite, although it is close. Okay, good fight. We're about half right now. Little under half. There's another Flex. A Carnage giving us another big chunky attack. I don't think we need it. Hemokinesis is pretty tempting. Although we are losing a ton of health by playing the double Offering pretty much every fight. I'd really love to see something like Combust, as it would be free right now with Tungsten Rod. I think I'm going to skip here. I really want another strength scaling attack in the deck now that we have the Spot Weakness. Okay, so taking some gold is great. We could choose to upgrade 2 random skills. I think True Grit would be a great one. The Offerings I think would be fine, giving us additional card draw. Even the Defends I think are solid targets at the moment since we don't block very well. I think I will take this. Okay, Spot Weakness and Defend is fantastic. Upgrading our Strength and our block potential is fantastic here. And a heal from good old Meal Ticket is appreciated. Oh, that sounds like fun, Joe Barak. Sounds challenging as well. There's the Feel No Pain. Had the chance at another Offering. Ooh, and there's a strength scaling attack. This is... How many flexes have been offered to us? I would have really liked the Orichalcum here. Could have been a solid addition to our block. We kind of have a lot of defensive relics at the moment. I really like this Sword Boom, giving us another way to deal out strength scaling damage is really good here. Could also take a Power Pot for one of these upcoming battles. I think is pretty solid. Sure. Do totally want to take on 2 more elites. For sure. Okay, good. Okay, solid start. Get both gremlins down, and we have 4 strength, which is fantastic. Okay, well on our way to being able to kill Gremlin Leader in the next 2 turns. And Captain's Wheel saving us a ton of damage as well. And we're able to just get out of the fight. Fantastic. So right now, at the moment, we're just sacrificing pretty much a bunch of our HP to deal out damage over the course of, like, generally 3 or 4 turns with the offerings, which is totally fine. And an upgraded Heavy Blade pairs fairly good with some strength in the deck that we already have with Spot Weakness and Flex. It is sometimes kind of expensive, and we don't get to a ton of strength, but it can sometimes be a punishing blow, allowing us to maybe, with like 8 or 12 strength, kill the champ fight off. Yeah, let's take this Heavy Blade. I think that's solid. If we do get Snecko Eye 2 at the end of this act, we're going to be in heaven. Yeah, I've never played Blasphemous, Joel Barak. The Souls-type games are incredibly punishing, though. And pretty fun. Some additional Vuln. Another count of Vuln is fine, and Heavy Blade there is just the most amount of damage that we can do. Bludgeon at 3 cost when I'm confused. Say it ain't so. Okay. So we'll take a little bit of damage here at the cost of dealing out some punishing damage. Totally fine. And a chance of Liquid Bronze. I kind of like our potions at the moment. The Dexterity I think is going to come in handy during the champ fight. And a Pommel Strike is additional card draw, which I think is great. And it also says plus. Yeah, we can add to our front-loaded damage a little bit. We could take 2 upgrades here before the champ fight, which I think would be fine. I do probably want to take 1 more elite here. Yeah, and let's see some more cards too. Okay, solid turn 1. Some pretty good damage output there. Just kill off the Centurion here. I don't think we need to play the offering yet. Try to conserve some of our HP if we can. Mystic's going to be probably healing here. Okay, buffing his strength. Okay, fair enough. Could kill with Hemokinesis. Yeah, that's fine. Take 1 with Tungsten Rod. And there's the Demon Form. I think we can take it now. It's really good against Champ. Good strength scaling. Pairs very nicely with the 2 Sword Boomerangs and the Heavy Blade that we have in the deck. And we're able to get it online, I think, with the 2 offerings pretty consistently. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. And offering turn 1 here is fantastic. It's a little bit of a scary combat. Just due to the sheer amount of damage that these guys can do. Okay, some strength here. Turn 1 is fantastic. Could potentially get down the Backslaver here. Perfect. Okay, we'll block a little bit here. Take 1. Tungsten Rod. Solid first turn for sure. Okay, again, we take 1 here because of Tungsten Rod. 2 damage Tri-Slaver's fight is very nice. Let's see, we can kill both this turn. We have to use the offering, though. I'm already blocking a bunch. Let's... Let's not. Let's save some of our HP here. Okay, good. Perfect. Never punished. And a Bronze Scales is fantastic, giving us a way to deal out damage back with our thorns. Really happy to see that. The regen pot giving us some extra sustain. I suppose we could take that instead of the dex pot. The despot. Barricade's kind of spicy. Headbutt's also really nice, allowing us to reliably land the spot weakness more often. Or get back to some of our other more spicy attacks like Heavy Blade and Sword Boomerang when we need them. Let's do that. And an upgrade on Demon Form seems fine. I think we have enough enough sustain at the moment and enough chance with the Fairy in a bottle that we're going to be just fine here against Champ, especially if we can get Demon Form down reliably early. Hey, Sir Art. How's it going, my friend? Happy Saturday to you. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm actually, I'm really excited to be here in the Spire with all of you this fine day. I'm going to be streaming here for a little bit longer here today, which I'm really excited to do. And, you know, I'm here with my first love here, doing some Ironcladder content. When I say that's my first love, it's just, gosh, I love the low Ascension shenanigans you can get into. Obviously, Ascension 20 is fantastic, and I love the thought of Ascension 20 runs. I kind of think of it as a puzzle, something to unlock and kind of figure your way through, and it's one of the most beautiful things about the Spire, right, is playing it at the highest level. But something about playing these low Ascension runs and the exciting feeling I get just personally when I have the prospect of like trying to complete this challenge and going through the runs and potentially getting to 20 consecutive heart kills is just so exciting to me. Yeah, in short, I'm doing fantastic though, and I hope you are too, Sir Art. Always nice to have you here, my friend. Okay, turn 1 strength is great with spot weakness. We can actually block for a ton here too. 12 already with defend, meaning we'll only take 3 because of Tungsten Rod. We could also play True Grit. We got to get this upgraded. I guess it's not the end of the world if it roasts. I would prefer to keep the Sword Boomerang intact. I'm not incredibly sad if it roasts our Hemokinesis at the moment. Okay, perfect. It's actually perfect. We'll get Art of War value here. I'm a little scared of playing these offerings at the moment. Perhaps we do Dexpot in this fight. Probably spot weakness again. Giving us some additional strength. We can deal out a little bit of damage here as well. So we're already at 8 strength, so we're already very, very, very close to where we want to be to think about killing the Champ here. The Champ is notably going to become very angry once we split him or put him down to half or below half health. We'll have then 2 turns to kill, otherwise he'll be hitting us with the dreaded Execute attack, a multi-hit attack that scales up with the Champ's strength and already at base does, I believe, like 33 times 2. So we'll have to be wary of that, for sure. Okay, Demon Form's great. Disarm is fine. Some more vulnerable seems also very good. We are notably frailed and vulnerable at the moment. This is already doing 133 damage. We are drawing into 2 Sword Boomerangs and a Headbutt. So I think we can actually just go ahead and split here. Let's Pommel Strike first. Okay, so Heavy Blade, and then headbutting the Heavy Blade means we are essentially killing next turn. Good. Easy Champ fight. Easy Champ fight. Good. Very solid. And the chance at another Demon Form for even more strength. We could take an Impervious here, adding to our block. We probably take the Impervious here. We don't have a ton of reliable block in the deck at the moment, and we are going to need some since we do plan on taking on the heart. It also would pair very nicely with a Snecko, which we'd totally love to see. Just chilling with some Factorio. Nice. Nice. I've had some good experiences with that game for sure. Do like the lower ascensions more. There's no speed incentives, aka you don't need to kill things fast enough before they scale out of proportion. Yeah, for sure. You're not wrong on that, that's for sure. Demon form's sometimes really spicy here. I think the Impervious is probably required here, though. Okay, so we could take a 4th base energy to go with our 5th energy that we see during boss and elite combats in the dome. Runic Dome, obviously, meaning we can no longer see our enemy intense. Kind of spicy and scary. We could take the Pandora's Box, transforming all of our lovely starter cards into random stuff, which is kind of exciting. We definitely don't like the strikes at the moment, and the defends aren't that great either. Although, losing our defends right now, I think, could potentially be bad news, considering we only have 2 other block cards in True Grit and Impervious, and the Impervious exhausts along with our disarm. I do also really like this Black Star. We are going to be incentivizing trips to elites here during the next act, and this is going to give us 2 relics a piece for every elite. And I think we do have some additional reasons to be aggressive here with the fairy in a bottle. So I'm totally down to take a Black Star here. I think that's the most exciting pick. So we'll do it. Okay, and we're going to be seeing the Time Eater here at the end of the act. I think right now we're actually pretty well equipped to take on the Time Eater. Ooh, and we got some spicy pathing here. We can take on 3 elites. We can also get an early shop. We could go after some events too. Maybe see something like a Mind Bloom. Seems pretty solid. Yeah, heck yeah, lose. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking too. Okay, let's see what these hit first. Okay. Yikes. Okay, so we're taking damage no matter what here. Let's do that. Good old Hemokinesis. Doesn't do that much damage to us though, which is nice. Let's see, do I ever have lethal on you? 18, 12, and 12 is 24. I don't have lethal on you, unfortunately. But I can get rid of you, Repulsor. Should have killed you with the strike, actually. That was a little bit of a misplay. We'll block a little bit. Gotta kill this one next turn. Otherwise it deals out a lot of damage to us. But we're always able to get there, thankfully. Okay, and a full heal and a Liquid Memories is great. Giving us a way to return a card from our discard pile and play it for 0 cost is really, really powerful in this hand. Being able to return like a Bludgeon or a Heavy Blade or a Demon form is really, really strong here. That might be something we want to bring with us to the heart fight. Clothesline is starting to look a little bit nicer now, giving us some ways to weaken our opponent. At the moment, we don't do that at all. And we do want to have weakness awaited to inflict weakness for sure. The Dark Embrace gives us some additional card draw when we play the Offerings, when we play the Disarm, whenever we exhaust a card. When we play the Impervious, it gives us additional card draw. It's also upgraded. It's tempting. It's tempting for just the card draw. Makes us a lot faster. Clothesline or Dark Embrace here. Clothesline would have to get upgraded. Do like the upgrades. Let's take this Dark Embrace. I want to see where that leads us. We do want to get this True Grit upgraded as well. Sir Theodis. Hello, hello. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Saturday. Guys, Sir Theodis, the amazing artist responsible for all of the fantastic channel art, and also responsible for the sub badges and future channel art, which we will be debuting today at the end of stream. Very excited to show that off. Show some love for Mr. Sir Theodus if you can, chat. Okay, so as we continue here, we're going to be going against the Orb Walker. Good old Orby guy. Trying to deal out tons of damage to us. He does scale up every turn. So we're going to try to kill this guy quickly, if we can. Let's see, Pommel Strike. Some additional card draw seems fine. Let's see, Bash, Pommel Strike. Okay, we'll just defend here. Take a couple. As a tungsten rod. Okay, should be able to get out of the fight here now. Sweet. Good fight. We heal almost to full, and we pick up some extra gold, which is nice. And a pummel seems really nice to grab here, giving us another strength scaling attack that pairs very nicely with the demon form, with the spot weakness. It's going to deal out a ton of damage. It also exhausts for additional card draw with Dark Embrace. Totally willing to take that. Let's go to the shop. Ooh, oh boy. Could take an anchor here, giving us another part of the boat. We do already have the captain's wheel at the moment. I do also really like a orange pellets, giving us a way to cleanse our debuffs, turning our flex into permanent strength at times. Also cleansing away the vulnerable from the heart is really nice to do. We do have 2 powers at the moment in Dark Embrace and Demon form, and that's it. Which is a little bit of a bummer, and I think this incentivizes us to find more powers, which we, I think, want to do anyway. Yeah, let's take that. It means we could potentially take a flex pod here, too. A way to get some permanent strength on potentially like turn 1 or turn 2 in the heart fight would be good. I think we actually save our money here. There's some more shops here at the end of the act that we could get to. And I would like to have a little bit more buying power from there. And power-wise, I'm not super interested in the fire breathing. We don't make any statuses at the moment. Yeah. I think that's just a solid shop. We'll be happy to save some of our gold now. Okay, well, we can trade away our gold now for a turn of weakness with the red mask. The Tomb of Lord Red Mask says that we can trade our gold here to obtain the red mask. Red mask, of course, dealing out 1 count of weak to all enemies at the beginning of combat. It does do a very good job of stripping off artifacts. Do I want to trade away 88 gold for weakness for 1 turn against enemies? I think not, actually. I think I'm going to leave this. I think I value the gold a little bit more at the moment. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. Oh boy, we can almost kill you. It's so close. Wait, we can kill you? Awesome. And we only take, what, 2? 1? Tungsten Rod? Okay. We're going to take a little bit of damage here. Which is fine. Got to kill this exploder here this turn if possible. Okay, good. So that's good that that hit the exploder there. Otherwise, he was going to be exploding to deal out 30 damage to us. The Spiker is going to be a little bit annoying going forward. But the next time we see any sort of significant block, we can just kill the Spiker outright. Some additional card draw here. The Dark Embrace. Okay, unfortunately, we don't see any additional block here. gonna end turn. I don't want to waste away any unnecessary hit points. Okay, Impervious says we can safely hit you. Okay, unfortunately we see all of our block on one turn here. A little bit awkward. Okay, so we can take 4 here. Just play the demon form. I think I like that better than taking 12. Take 4 damage because of Tungsten Rod. Okay, we could True Grit and kill. Take 5. Okay, good. Even better. Take 0 damage. 0 damage is better than any other damage amount. Absolutely, Sir Theodus. We have lots more work to do. And I'm happy to commission you for any number of artwork over the next indefinite period of time. I'm just continuously amazed by your talent, so it's certainly my pleasure and all of our pleasure to look at that incredible artwork. Does Champion's Belt work with marbles? Yes, it certainly does, Jobarak. Yep. Yeah, thank you, Buzz. Flatmate went partying yesterday, and now I can hear the poor thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. That'll happen. That'll happen. Ooh, Metallicize. Kind of like this Metallicize here, giving us an additional way to proc our orange pellets. It's not upgraded, which is a little bit of a bummer. Could also take the Twin Strike here. It is upgraded and scales very nicely with the demon form. Let's take this Metallicize here. Let's see how that fits in. Plays nicely with the Tungsten Rod. It plays nicely with our other block. Mostly plays nicely with the orange pellets, though. 2 elites. Chance at another shop. Bunch of fires. Sign me up. Bring it on, Reptomancer. Bring it on, jerk. Okay, so we could use our liquid memories here, if we choose. We unfortunately don't have a very reliable way to kill both daggers, which is unfortunate. The liquid memory seems like a little bit of a waste here. Okay, so liquid memories here gives us a way to kill the other dagger, limiting the amount of daggers that Reptomancer can spawn next turn. And then when we get to our offerings, we're feeling a whole lot better. We're notably very short on AoE damage at the moment. We have the 1 Thunderclap and that's it. This fight could go pretty bad if we don't get the daggers down reliably. Does feel like a little bit of a waste, though. The liquid memories is so strong. You know what? Let's do it. If it makes this fight go smoother, then I think it's worth. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we did. I am very glad we did. Okay. Take a little bit of damage here. And now we should be able to kind of get going here once we have the offerings down. Be able to start doing some good damage here. Oh, just barely miss on demon form, which is a big bummer. No other offering here, unfortunately. Which means we're just dealing out 15 more damage. Gotta be careful in this fight for sure. Landing a spot weakness would be very nice to do. Okay, good. We're able to do just that, thankfully. Okay, good, perfect. We full block here. Talisize working very nicely with our plated armor. Okay, good. So that could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. But we come out of that fight with a decent amount of our hit points intact, and we definitely want to be holding on to this fairy in a bottle for the heart fight. Picking up a mango, raising our max health over 100 is really, really nice. And a whetstone giving us 2 random upgrades to attacks is also very solid. Can also take another pummel. Ooh, brutality is free card draw, though. Says, at the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and draw a card. Well, we're not losing that HP with Tungsten Rod. This is a pretty much as free as it gets, and it also procs orange pellets. Yes, please. And we get an upgrade to our other pummel. Fantastic. Okay, so we could get an upgrade here. I think an upgrade to True Grit is almost totally necessary. Getting an upgrade to Brutality is also very, very strong here. How many fires are we going to see? 1, 2, 3, 4. So lots of ways to get our recall. Let's get this upgrade here on the Brutality. I think this makes the rest of our fights a lot better. The additional card draw is always going to be very, very appreciated. Okay. Totally got to get Demon Form down as early as possible in this fight. I wonder if we ever just Art of War here. I think we don't play one of these for now. Get the Art of War value for the extra energy next turn. Okay, sweet. Our offerings. Okay, another offering is fine. Okay, where are you? Demon Form. I need you, my friend. Oh, order. Order there. Okay, that was a little risky. If we had seen Demon Form there, we would have been unhappy. Okay, this is fine. Okay, should be in decent shape here going forward in this fight. Let's see, 5, 8, 12. So we full block. Which means I'm fine to bash and pummel for 1 billion damage. Tungsten Rod saves us the 1. And now we want to just spot weakness. I think we always have lethal here, right? No. Spot weakness. Disarm. Heavy blade. And sword boom. Perfect. And we get 2 relics here because of our good friend Blackstar. A Singing Bowl giving us some potential more max health. When we add cards into the deck, we can instead raise our max health by 2. And a Calabar's is fine, giving us some additional block. I'm sorry, a way to keep our block. Whenever we have more block than 15 at the end of our turn, we can carry that block over to the next turn, which is pretty solid. And a True Grit here seems really nice. Pairs nicely with the Dark Embrace, gives us an additional way to block where we are very, very short on block at the moment. Yeah, definitely down to take a True Grit here. It's upgraded already too. The pummel is also really nice. The max health is also really nice as well. I think the True Grit's just better at the moment. Ice Cream would have been amazing. We do have to take our Sapphire Key, giving us a way to get to Act 4. And I think we can safely recall here as well, giving us all 3 keys. Now, no matter what, if we beat Time Eater, we're going to go to Act 4, which is fantastic. And now we can go to the shop, get a little bit of a heal thanks to our meal ticket, and fight this last elite. And end the act with 2 fires. Seems like a pretty solid way to end. Okay. Pretty good shop here. We can Dolly's Mirror something. Get an additional copy of maybe Demon Form, or Disarm would be also very good. Impervious would also be very good. Additionally, we could grab like a Vajra. Giving us some turn 1 strength is also really solid. The Shrug It Off is solid. Blood Pot is solid. I think we always just Dolly's Mirror something though. An additional disarm is just so good. Could also get another demon form. That would be kind of spicy. Another power is tempting too, like another brutality. Giving us a bunch of card draw. Vajra is really good, Sir Art, yeah. Totally. You know what, guys? I am going to take my first break of the stream. I'll be back. Give me just a couple minutes. I want to get some more water, stretch my legs, use the restroom, all that fun stuff. I definitely recommend you all do the same if you need to. I will be back in just a moment. Thanks for that patience. All right. I am back. Thanks so much for that patience, guys. Nice quick break there. Okay. I want to get another disarm in the deck. This is going to be particularly good against the Time Eater and the Heart. It's a shame that it's not upgraded, but I think it's still worth. Especially when we see the multi-attacks against the Heart. With our Tungsten Rod, we can potentially full block those attacks with a disarm in hand. Or two. And having two of them is going to make it more likely that we do see those on the pivotal turns. Okay. Ooh, and another Reptomancer fights. Bring it on. Bring it on. Okay, I was hoping we were going to get this one down. Okay. Bit of a bummer there. That's going to make this next turn a little bit spicy. Okay, thankfully we do see an offering, which is very nice. And the AoE attack with Thunderclap is also really sweet. Okay, and I think getting the flex back is probably what we want here. Giving us some additional strength is really sweet. Okay, good. Good. And Centennial Puzzle, saying first time we lose HP, we draw more cards. Additional card draw is fantastic. Happy Flower giving us some additional energy is fantastic. Blessing of the Forge, upgrading some of our cards is really nice. Especially nice on the turns that we see Disarm, maybe this True Grit, perhaps this Impervious. Very happy to add you to the deck. And Pummel seems particularly spicy added into the deck. It gives us card draw with the Dark Embrace, and it's also a very good strength scaling attack. Totally willing to add that. Let's get an upgrade here. Upgrade on the Metallicize is nice. The Disarm is nice. True Grit is nice. Let's do the True Grit. I think this always wants an upgrade. At the moment. Okay, so we can get a huge heal and add a curse into the deck. Sometimes annoying on turn 1. Hey, last night, thank you so much for those kind words, and hi to you as well. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday over there in Ukraine. Very nice to have you here. And Brown Fat Fox, how's it going? Welcome back. Finster, how's it going? You guys are all having a fantastic Saturday. It's great to have you here. Okay, I think I'm fine with actually losing just the max health here, guys. We go down to 105, which is still a ton of HP. No particular downside there. Okay, so we could go for another upgrade. An upgrade to disarm. One of the disarms seems particularly good. One of the sword booms would be also pretty solid. It does put us in a kind of a precarious spot at 53 HP, and we totally want to save this fairy in a bottle should things go Ari against Time Eater, which I don't particularly think they will. I think 53 HP is probably enough. Yeah. It's a little risky, but we're going to go for it. A little risky. A little risky. We do get a lot of card draw here down. Okay, just play everything. I was hoping to see one of these disarms. Get rid of these stinky strikes. Can play 5 more cards. We definitely don't want to play all of that. Okay, this is a full block now. We've got 2 disarms and a demon form coming, which are all cards we really want to get down as soon as possible. We're also notably saving Art of War value if we just end turn now. Does mean we don't play the 3 energy that we have at the moment, which I think is probably fine. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, good. Demon form for free is fantastic. We could play the Impervious, giving us some additional block for next turn with our Calipers. Could also do Flex Strike here to keep... well, I guess it doesn't do anything. We don't really cleanse any sort of debuff. We can do that next turn with the Metallicize, though, if we see it. Which I think there's a really good chance that we do. And we can keep our Art of War value for next turn as well. And play 3 cards. Both disarms are great here. Okay, wait a sec. We can only play 2 more cards. So if I play Metallicize Thunderclap, we cleanse our debuffs. And then we play the disarm probably on the following cycle. Okay, so we cleanse all our debuffs and full block and spades. Very nice. Very nice first cycle here. $75 damage. Nice. Full block because of Tungsten Rod. Pretty good start here. Clap Bludgeon. The Time Eater is going to be splitting at 228, meaning we want to be able to have a reliable way to kill the Time Eater the following turn after we split. Otherwise, it will be healing back up to half, which is probably also okay. We can notably play 6 cards here before Time Eater will be abruptly ending our turn and scaling up his strength. Good turn for us to see Impervious here as he's doing a big chunky attack. Could flex Pummel Heavy Blade to do 1 billion damage. That's 3 cards, which puts us at 2 cards next turn. We have Pummel and Headbutts. Is that enough to kill? Let's see. We can do 20 times 4, 80, 160 damage. I think that's enough. It's darn close. It's gonna be close. If we can't kill this turn, it's pretty darn close. Okay, so Thunderclap Pummel, I think, does the job, right? Or we didn't even need a Thunderclap there. Alright, good fight, Time Eater. See you later, jerk. We hit the heart with our blade. It squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Our mightiest attacks not enough. You ask yourself, have I been here before? The heart pulses louder and louder as our consciousness begins to fade. But a sunburst of energy emanates from inside you, jolting us awake. The heart retreats and goes into Act 4. Welcome to Act 4, chat. Here we will take on the Spire elites here. On our way to the corrupt heart of the Spire. First and foremost, we can upgrade a card. Fantastic. Upgrades to Disarm, Impervious, Metallicize are all probably priorities here at the moment. We did upgrade the other Disarm, so I think we're allowed to just maybe get an upgrade on Metallicize. And the Impervious is pretty good too. Pairs particularly nicely with the Calipers, giving us a way to hold over some additional block when we play it at times. Don't have much gold to spend, unfortunately, so we can just pretty much just look at all the nice cards, just admire them from afar, and then leave. Definitely not adding a Perfected Strike into the deck. Okay. And here are the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. We are surrounded at the moment, meaning whenever we are attacked, any attack from behind is going to deal out additional damage, 50% more. We do see Offering on turn 1, which is fantastic. I think we should have an okay time in this fight. We have the other Offering as well, too. Let's go. The Clap is great here. Now we can play the Disarm. Let's think bash you. I want to kill this Spire Shield first, if possible. If possible. Can almost kill. 15 and 63 is 78. We're very close to a kill on the Spire Shield at the moment. Could also do Impervious to save some block for next turn, which I think would be a very, very wise play. Do really like the Bludgeon though this turn. Fortunately, we didn't see any strength in this opening hand. It would have been nice to have seen maybe like a spot weakness. Being able to get that down multiple times with the headbutt would have been great. Let's see, we could also, let's see, we do 15. 15 and 33. And then we can Impervious. Seems fine. You know what? Let's actually just block here. We'll carry over some more block for next turn. Okay. That makes us pretty safe here for this multi-attack turn against the Spire Spear. Okay, good. Go ahead and do that. Play Dark Embrace to give us some additional card draw. Metallicize is fine as well. It's close to a full block. This is the turn that we have to worry about the most. Thankfully, the Captain's Wheel does some of the work for us. Okay, good. Shouldn't have too much trouble in the fight from here, thankfully. Free Demon Form is very spicy indeed. Feel a little bit of damage. Could have carried over some energy with Art War, but I think at this point we're in pretty good shape. 13 times 3 is 39. This is going to be, what, 103 don't quite kill, but we can kill with Pommel Strike. Do we just have lethal this turn? Okay, good fight. And we pick up an oddly smooth stone, giving us additional dexterity. A bag of marbles, meaning we are dealing out vulnerable at the beginning of our turn. Fantastic. And some more max health I think would be fine here. Could take another headbutt, giving us more control over the deck. The Twin Strike notably scales pretty well with the strength. Anger giving us some more damage push. I think we have enough damage at the moment with the 2 pummels. The 2 sword boomerangs and the heavy blade. Take some more max health, meaning our fairy in the bottle is going to hit a little bit harder for us. Okay, here is the heart fight, guys. Everything in the deck or in our hand is upgraded at the moment, so no reason to Blessing of the Forge. Team, why not? Thank you so much for that very generous host. How's it going, my friend? You guys came at a very spicy time. We're playing some Ironcladder challenge at the moment. Going through the Ascensions, starting off at 1 and going through all the way to 20, killing the heart along the way. If at any time we die, we fall back down the ladder. How are your runs, Team Why Not? Big shout out to Team Why Not. A fantastic Slay the Spire player. He's mostly doing speed runs, but he plays 820 as well. Fantastic streamer, fantastic guy. Runs went well, nice. Glad to have you here, my friend. And thank you so much again for that very generous raid. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Saturday. Welcome into the channel, guys. It's nice to have you here. As I said before, you guys caught us at a very fun time. We are taking on the heart here at Ascension 3. Do want to get this brutality down, giving us some additional early source of card draw. Notably doesn't affect us too much because of the tungsten rod. Pretty free. We could also carry over some block to next turn with our calipers. It's tempting to play this impervious this turn. We are going to definitely be playing the disarm here. Let's see what we can get for a power either this turn or next turn. I think I want to do this next turn, actually, to make sure we can cleanse. Yeah, always playing that. Notably, Beat of Death doesn't do anything to us, by the way, because we have Tungsten Rod. Which is fantastic. I think we actually save this stuff. We move on. We get our Art of War value. Okay, Dark Embrace is great. That means we're definitely cleansing this turn. Okay, this seems like an okay turn for the Blessing of the Forge. Giving us some additional block with these two. Sword Boomerang gets upgraded as well. It's not amazing, but it is helpful. Let's see what's in our good old power here. Feel No Pain seems solid. Okay, so let's do this. This. Okay, and we take less damage now because we cleansed our debuffs, meaning we're not vulnerable, frail, or weak anymore. We can also headbutt back the Impervious if we need to. I don't think we need to. I think we pretty much have the block covered with Tungsten Rod next turn. We can, in fact, get the Spout Weakness instead. I think that's a solid thing to do, giving us some additional strength for this turn. Okay. Getting the Metallicized down is fantastic. Spot Weakness is great as well. Can also bash you, make you vulnerable for next turn, and Sword Boomerang for some additional damage. We want to save the pummels for now. Okay, good. Good turn. Now we just want to see Demon Form if we can. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. Get rid of some of this junk. Stack a little bit of block with our Feel No Pain is fantastic. Okay, and playing both of these is totally fine. Make you vulnerable again. Okay, disarm. It's a little annoying to see the disarm now because the heart is going to be cleansing the -3 debuff here. Meaning we wouldn't want to play another disarm. We want to save this for the next cycle. We'll play the pummel now to do 75 damage. Seems solid. Kind of want to save this for later. I don't know if we get to it though. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just do it now. Okay, solid. And we save a little bit of block for next turn. Perfect time to see the Impervious as well. And get rid of this bad boy. And remove a count of debuff here is fine. Or of artifact, rather. Sweet. We're in pretty good shape here. Again, I guess we don't find a way to draw cards, unfortunately, so headbutting back the disarm doesn't really do anything here. Ooh, now it does. With the True Grit. Unfortunately, we can't play it because we don't have the additional energy. Okay, Sword Boomerang's just better. 60 more damage. This is dealing out 48, which we're already full blocking. Solid. Dealing out some additional damage with our Thorns. And sure looking like we're not going to need to use this fairy at the moment. Impractical Joker, thanks for that follow, by the way. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Okay, I should have played this defend. Disarm, you're here on the wrong turn. You're here on the wrong turn. And what was I saying? Something about not using this fairy in a bottle? There's a chance now. Don't think we're ever getting lethal this turn, or are we? I guess we could... Wait a second. Do we have lethal? 62... Let's see if we can draw into lethal here. Okay, so we don't unfortunately get lethal this turn. Go ahead and take away your last kind of artifact, though. Gain some strength for next turn. We're going to see Sword Boomerang and Heavy Blade, so we just kill this turn, no matter what. Nice fight, Heart. You performed admirably. GG, guys. GG. Go, Fairy. You are a fine companion on this adventure into the Spire. Be free. GG, guys. GG. Impractical Joker. Team Why Not. Unbuzzed B. Very GG indeed. And we continue on the ladder, reaching Ascension 4. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. So we don't fall off the ladder, we continue on. And I am very, very interested in how far we will get on this attempt. Go get some well-deserved rest, my friend. The Spire sleeps, and so shall Team Why Not. Alright, guys. So, very nice run there. We were kind of carried in the end by Calipers. The orange pellets were really nice to have. We were able to cleanse our debuff there. It was nice to find the Feel No Pain in the Power Pot as well. And then obviously the Demon Form and the 2-spot weaknesses, or the 1-spot weakness, leading us to be able to kill with no problem at all. The Tungsten Rod was also fairly relevant in that fight. We're on the heels of a very spicy Searing Blow run on Ascension 2. And Ascension 1, I think we went into some Dead Branch shenanigans. Excuse me. So yeah, on to Ascension 4. We'll just jump right in as we keep things going here. Ascension 4, obviously making sure dead bosses are deadlier, which is very, very spooky. Good night, my friend. Good night. And thank you so much again for the very generous raid, my friend. Always appreciate it. Always nice to see you. Absolutely, Crimson. Take care. Thanks for the kind words, and I hope you have a fantastic evening. Thanks for stopping by, Crimson. Always nice to see you. Okay, so we can take Niao's Lament here, giving us essentially 3 free combats. We could take a little bit of extra damage here to transform a couple cards. Can sometimes be fun. We can also boss swap, or we can choose to grab a colorless card. We are going to be fighting against the Guardian here at the end of Act 1. Okay. I do really like taking elites in Act 1 as much as possible, and I do also really like to take on the empowered elites, giving our pathing some more reliability and options in future acts is always nice to have. When we can take out the empowered elite in Act 1, that means we can obtain our Emerald Key right away, meaning we don't need to obviously see an empowered elite and in future acts, which opens up our pathing options, which I really like. If we do take this path, it means we start off with 4 combats at least. Our first 3 combats, meaning those will be out of the easy pool of fights, and we will have at least 1 hard fight before this fight. So kind of a scary proposition here in Act 1, especially if these first few combats go poorly. We do get a chance at a fire after that, which is nice. And then another elite fight, leading into yet another 2 hard fights and another elite. I'm not sure we make it through this all the time. We can notably make this path a lot easier with the Niao's Lament, meaning we would be essentially at pretty much full health here going into these next 3 combats. And perhaps that's reason enough to go for this path. We could adversely take Niao's Lament and go for a snipe on this elite, meaning we would have a chance to kill this elite in 1 hit, and then go for a shop and another elite, and a bunch of events. Nah, let's be spicy. It's a little dangerous at Ascension 4, but I think we can handle this path to the left with a Niao's Lament. Gives us a lot of additional card offerings too, which is nice. Alright, so we pick up some golds, and the chance at a Perfected Strike, a Feel No Pain, or a Clothesline. Perfected Strike scales up its attack damage for the amount of cards that say Strike in the deck, which at the moment we have 5. So this is dealing out 16 damage for 2. Not amazing. The Feel No Pain gives us some block when we exhaust cards, which we aren't presently doing at all. I don't think we can take this. Clothesline, however, does give out 2 counts of weak, which is very, very nice to have. We are going to be seeing Guardian, so it's not an amazing card to have against Guardian, but it is really nice to have most of the time. And I think this is a fine take on floor 1, giving us some front-loaded damage, and 2 counts a week is pretty solid. Sure, take it. We'll take it. See a Cultist. Pick up a Blessing of the Forge, allowing us to upgrade some cards. And the chance at a Ghostly Armor, a True Grit, or a Hemokinesis. I think Hemo's fine here, giving us another big front-loaded damage attack card. Pairs nicely with the Bash and the Clothesline at times. Dealing out a ton of damage for 1 cost is pretty solid. The True Grit's a nice block card. It would need an upgrade right away. The Ghostly Armor is also a really good block card. It is ethereal, meaning it exhausts when we're not able to play it when we see it. Yeah, that's a great point, sir. Yeah. The Feel No Pain is really good with sentries, for sure. I do prioritize front-loaded damage generally on the first few floors. And the reason being because well, we got to have damage on the deck. If we see Feel No Pain and we see like Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob, then we're in trouble. If we don't have a good amount of front-loaded damage early on. Ooh, and an upgrade seems fantastic. We could get an upgrade to Bash. Hemokinesis upgrade is also very good, meaning we take less damage and we deal out more damage. A 4 damage upgrade is usually pretty spicy. I really like the Hemo upgrade here. Bash is also really nice, dealing out an extra turn of vulnerability. I think since we have the Clothesline at the moment, I'm less interested in the upgrade to either one of these two. Because sometimes we're going to have to choose between wanting to weaken and wanting to vuln. And we're always going to want to play the Hemo. So, since we're always playing that, we're going to go ahead and upgrade that first. Okay, good. One last free combat thanks to our Niao's Lament. We pick up a little bit of extra gold. And the chance at a Headbutt, a True Grit, or a Second Wind. Second Wind allows us to exhaust non-attack cards in our hand for block. Can be paired notably well with something like a Power Through or like a Wild Strike. Stuff that adds wounds and, you know, non-attack cards into our hand. True Grit is also fairly good with a Power Through. And good when we can start to get some exhaust synergies in play. And it should be said that the Guardian does want you to have reliable block. That boss combat generally wants you to have a way to get to reliably about 12 to 15 to 20 block a turn if possible. The Headbutt does give us some additional control over the deck, which I really like. And it's more front-loaded damage, which I think we need to take this aggressive path through these next few fights. So we're going to take the Headbutt for now. Any other block cards that we see this act, though, we probably are going to be taking. Let's see, we can deal out 12 and 18. 18 will put you at 5. 12 puts you at 10, and we can potentially kill next turn if we draw correctly. Seems fine. Okay, and we do draw correctly. Fantastic. Perfect. Very nice hard fight to start that gauntlet. And whew, this Whirlwind's really tempting. I think we do have to take the Power Through, giving us our first block card of the act. Pretty spicy one at that. It adds 2 wounds into the deck, but we are able to deal out, we're able to block for 15 block for 1 energy, which is really, really powerful. The Rupture is also a consideration, giving us some strength whenever we lose HP, which we currently do with Hemokinesis. Gives us a way to scale up our strength. It's a little slow, but could get better if we add other Hemokinesises or, you know, other cards that can deal us damage, like Offering. The Whirlwind also gives us our first source of AoE damage, which is really nice to have. I think we want the block for now. Okay, good. And I'm glad we grabbed the block since we're going to be seeing Lagavulin here. Totally willing to upgrade some of our stuff here. And then we wake up with the Bash. Yeah, let's do that. We could clothesline Hemokinesis. I think that would also be fun. Dealing out 14, 32 damage. 32 damage and 3 turns of weak. That's actually pretty solid. We notably could have Swift Potted there too to upgrade more cards. But I think we want to save at least 1 potion here. Could also deal out 39 damage this turn. And choose not to deal out weak. Let's weaken you. I think it's fine to wake up this turn. We have full HP and we want to just kind of get going here right away. Block a little bit. Good. Good start here. Very nice start indeed. Weaken you for a few more turns, and we're probably killing in the next 2 turns. We almost have lethal. Can we ever draw lethal? We can draw lethal with Hemokinesis. I think I want to save our potions for now. Block a little bit here. Okay. Easy fight. Easy fight. We lose pretty minimal health considering that was an empowered elite. And we pick up the boot, dealing out additional damage whenever we would only deal 4 or less. Pretty solid. And we get a emerald key and a weak pot. It's really nice to have. And we could take a strength scaling attack in sword boomerang, a rampage that scales up every time we play it, or another clothesline. Kind of like this sword boomerang. We don't unfortunately have a source of strength in the deck, but it notably does more damage sometimes with the boot. Take it. And an upgrade to the power through I think is really good. The bash is really good. Even the sword boomerang could be solid here. With the boot, it's dealing out 5 times 4, which is 20 damage for 1 energy. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's do that. I want to keep our front-loaded damage ahead here. How about that boot value, baby? Okay. 32 damage on turn 1 is pretty solid when we're not able to apply vulnerable. Take a little bit of damage. Hopefully we can kill in the next 2 turns. 1 off. We don't unfortunately have a way to deal out more damage. We only take 12 here though, which is fine. So close. Okay. Red Skull is fantastic. Saying whenever our HP is at or below 50%, we have 3 additional strength. That is particularly good with our strength scaling sword boomerang and the hemokinesis, which is going to make us lose health at times. And a cleave giving us our first source of AoE I think is probably fine to grab here. Does mean we're grabbing another attack, so we're starting to get a little bit attack heavy at the moment. The Intimidate is also really nice, giving us some additional ways to deal out weakness. We do have the clothesline already in the deck though, so I think we're allowed to take the cleave. Alright, so pretty nice beginning to the act here. Could take some golds and potentially an ancient tea set, giving us additional energy on our turn 1s whenever we are in a combat following a rest site. You know, I think I actually like the Sapphire Key here better. We'll go for another relic instead. Okay, this is a scary combat for sure. Okay, let's do the Swift Pot here. Nice. Okay, good. Let's see what Sword Boomerang hits. Okay, Power Through is awesome. We can just kill you and take 2 damage. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, good. Good out of that fight. We actually gained some health out of that fight. And the chance of the Berserk making us vulnerable, but giving us additional energy, I think is okay here. Sometimes we want additional energy. It's not all the time. Searing Blow is kind of untakeable here. We would need... I generally, the rule of thumb for me is it's really nice to have at least 3 to 4 fires in Act 1 to make Searing Blow worth it. Right now we would only be able to get 1 upgrade on it. Heavy Blade I think is also untakeable here. It's sometimes good with the Red Skull, but I don't think we're ever taking it here. The Berserk could be good, especially if we can find something like the Odd Mushroom event. We could go this way and try to do that, or we could even go for the shop. This might just be a skip, actually. Yeah, let's skip here. Got 2 hard fights coming up. We're taking a ton of damage here, turn 1 as well. This guy's got 15. Let's see, 8. 6 is 14. Okay, so we can kill you. Take 6. Oh, wait. The boot. Good old boot. The boot value. Fantastic. Boot just carrying the run so far. There's Thunderclap, giving us some additional ways to apply vulnerability is really nice to have. It also works well with the boot. There's that Rupture again. Let's go for the Thunderclap here. We're just gonna block. 20 incoming damage is very scary. Okay, fantastic. Just kill. Solid. Attack pod is awesome, giving us an additional attack for 0 cost is awesome. Wild Strike could be more front load for us. We are already adding wounds into the deck though, so I think this is probably just a no. Oh boy, Lagavulin. Yikes. Might lose a decent amount of health in this fight. We do activate Red Skull at 50% though, which is fantastic. Always waking up this turn. Lagavulin, if we don't do anything here, we'll just wake up next turn anyway. Pull in some block for next turn. I think weakening you is... we'll just do that with Clothesline though. Okay, perfect. Full block this turn. We do have to worry about blocking this turn. I think we're in okay shape though. Want to pull back and attack for next turn so we can try to end this fight a little quicker. Take 10 here. Okay, good. And we get our Red Skull value as well. Centennial Puzzle says whenever we lose HP at the beginning of combat, we draw cards. Fantastic. There's the Whirlwinds for our 3rd AoE attack. Could also take an Exhume. The Exhume, unfortunately, doesn't do anything for us at the moment. This is probably another skip, unfortunately. I don't think we can take the Whirlwind at the moment. Just because we already have the Cleave and the Thunderclap. Sometimes it's pretty darn good. We already have a Headbutt in the deck. Yeah, we're getting really attack heavy, so I'm not sure we can take any of this. The Exhume can sometimes be good, but unfortunately we just don't have a way to use it yet. Single most frustrating relic in the game since the Orange Cube. The Runic Dodecahedron. I'm assuming you were talking about Jill Barak. Okay, so we could go for some potions here with the Cauldron. I really like the Shrug It Off here. It's a really nice block card that I think we're totally going to want to have against the Guardian. Also, Pen Nib is fantastic. Totally want to take a Pen Nib here. And a card remove. Getting rid of a strike I think is solid. Could also take a Power Pot here to round out our spending spree. Could also take a True Grit. Pairs well with the Power Through and we can get it upgraded. Yeah, let's do that. Really nice shop there. Really nice shop there. Okay, I'd say we're in pretty good shape. Found our block. This is notably going to be a little difficult. I think Pen Nib is going to come into play here. We don't have any scaling in the deck yet, right? No ways to scale strength outside of our Red Skull. So we're pretty much just doing the damage that we have already in the deck, which we need to deal out 240, so we're a little bit behind. Pen Nib's going to help a little bit with that, though. Okay, get some card draw here with our Centennial Puzzle. Fantastic. And now we can pull back a card as well. Pull back some more damage, I think that's fine. Get 3 attacks down for our pen nib, which is also good. Weaken you for 2 turns. It's also pretty solid. Okay, so if we bash Sword Boomerang, we take 6 and 12, which is 18. Seems risky. Does set us up for a better turn next turn, especially with Attack Pot in hand. We could adversely just defend, Sword Boom. Let's defend, Sword Boom. I think it's a little safer at the moment. Take 5. Gets us into Red Skull range. 7. We're never able to split here. Unless we attack pods. Okay, we have pen nib up now. Could Hemo here for 1 billion damage. Seems fine. Should be decent from here. Okay, probably should have played the power through there. It was a little bit of a misplay, so we take extra damage because of that. I think we do have the fight in hand at the moment. Yeah. Good fight. So now, well, there's nothing else to do except kill. Flex Pot's fantastic, giving us some additional strength for a turn. And the chance at a Immolates, a Reaper, or an Impervious, all 3 really nice picks here. Pen-nibbed Reaper could be particularly spicy. The Immolate is going to allow us to clear some hallway fights in Act 2, which is really, really solid to have too. It pairs nicely with the Thunderclap and the Cleave. The Impervious obviously giving us a very, very reliable form of block is also really nice to have. Hey, Lord Zangard, how's it going? Hope you're having a nice Saturday. And for the rest of you out there, I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. I hope you're having a fantastic start to the weekend. I'm glad you're here joining me in the Spire. Depending on how this run goes, I think we will probably be switching to Ascension 20, by the way, pretty soon. So stick around for that, if that tickles your fancy. It's going to be really hard for me to say no to the Reaper, guys. We have a Flex Pot in hand, and a Pen-nibbed Reaper is just, it represents so much health. Could really bail us out if we get into some tight spots here going forward. It's a little hard to take sometimes when we don't have additional ways to get to strength in the deck, but it's just going to be so good. It also notably does more damage with the boot. Yeah, let's take it. Oh boy. And we could choose to take a Sozu, meaning we no longer can obtain potions for the duration of the run. We take a Black Blood, giving us some additional healing. Interesting. Or we could take a Tiny House. I'm kind of tempted by this Tiny House. This raises our max health. It gives us gold. Allows us to obtain a card, and it also upgrades a random card. And it gives us another potion. This is just an all-around good little addition to what we have going on here. And I think right now we're okay on 3 energy. I don't think we're too energy starved at the moment. It's a little scary going into Act 2 with only 3 energy. I don't want a Sozu though. Really don't want a Sozu. Not at the end of Act 1. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Appreciate it. If If we take this tiny house, we're on 3 base energy, and we're in a little bit of trouble, I think, going into Act 2. But I think the addition of the Reaper bails us out a little bit, and we have the Red Skull value as well. Let's take this tiny house, see what it does for us. Okay, upgrade to Bash is fantastic, giving us more turns of Vulnerable is very solid. We also notably get some more gold. A Fire Pot's fantastic, making one of our elite combats a little easier. And we could totally take a Whirlwind for some additional AoE. We do really like AoE in the deck. True Grit would also be okay. Havoc is not as exciting here. It says play the top card of our draw pile and exhaust it. Sometimes that works okay with the Headbutt. Allowing us to headbutt a card back onto the top and then playing it for 1. It's usually good if you have like high impact cards in the deck like Demon Form. You can do it with Whirlwind obviously to get the full value out of Whirlwind without spending the energy. True Grit comes in unupgraded. And that kind of throws off the balance of attacks versus defense, I think, probably. Actually, I think we could take it. Yeah, and we just go for an upgrade on it. We are going to be fighting against the champ here again at the end of the act, meaning we totally need to find some reliable strength scaling or something before that occurs. Okay, and we could take an early shop here into an elite. Couple elites here. Could also go to the left and go for 2 elites. Ooh, I also really like this path through the middle, giving us some early combats, a shop, potentially 2 shops, and some late fires. We can see how it goes here and see if we want to take 2 more combats or if we potentially want to go over here to an event. Gives us a lot of optionality. Yeah. No matter what, we're only taking 2 elites in this act, unfortunately. Because of that's just the way the pathing goes. Alright, let's go. Okay, almost a full block. We can deal out 10 damage thanks to the boot. The boot value is real. We are notably getting closer to our pen nib, which is fantastic. We want to keep an eye on this throughout Act 2 if we can. Okay. Go through. Cleave. Hemokinesis. These guys are going to start to try to escape the fight, so we want to try to get as much damage down as we can without taking a ton of damage to hopefully prevent them from running away. So we can do Strike Reaper to pen nib the Reaper. I think it's fine. Giving us a full heal. We're probably not going to be able to kill this mugger, unfortunately. Let's see, this is 28. I'm sorry, 18, 24. We'd have to deal out 15 more. Could do that with the Flex Pot or the Fire Pot. I don't think it's worth it. We're not going to see a shop till later. Yeah, we'll just kill you. That's fine. And we leave this fight with full health, which I think is just fine. Get some of our gold back. And the chance at an armaments, plus when we play it, it upgrades all of the other cards that it sees. Seems pretty solid. We only have 2, 3, 4 upgrades at the moment. And we totally want to keep this upgraded. And this as well. Anger, a 0-cost attack that plays pretty well with the pen nib. It's also upgraded, which is really nice. Always forget about the pen nib and then I end up wasting it on strike. Yeah, that happens. It's something that you kind of want to try to keep an eye on. Anything that kind of counts up is usually something that you want to, at times, keep an eye on during the run. But yeah, it is easy not to to do it and kind of forget about it. I'm totally guilty of that as well. Lord Zangard. Totally guilty of that as well. Okay, so Armaments Plus is decent here. There's a lot of cards we'd love to see upgraded in the deck. We don't have a whole lot of card draw, which is the problem. Which means we only see that here and there. Anger gives us a little bit more front load. Another way to get our pen nib up. Perhaps we need the damage. It does feel like we're a little behind at the moment. Yeah, let's take this anger. Okay, we can choose some more cards too. Okay, unfortunately we don't find a way to scale up our strength. I was hoping for a spot weakness, something along those lines. Feel No Pain is decent, giving us some additional block. It pairs nicely with the 2 True Grits in the deck. We could also go for some more front load. Could take another power through. Not super in love with any of this, truthfully. I think the Feel No Pain is probably the big consideration here. Power through is fairly good too. Shrug It Off is also nice, giving us some additional card draw. Maybe we want just the Shrug It Off here. It's sometimes awkward on 3 energy. Let's just take it. Can't go wrong with a good old Shrug It Off. Zoosh! How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. We've successfully completed another rung on our Ironcladder challenge at the moment. You're catching us on the heels of a pretty exciting win on our last run. Pretty fun. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far, my friend. Okay, so Sword Boom, Hemokinesis, Strike, and Anger. Probably allowing us to kill next turn. Could even get a pen nib up on something, potentially. Not that we need to. This actually means that we get to save our pen nib for next fight, which is nice. Okay, there is the much needed strength that we needed in the deck. Spot weakness is fantastic. It's really hard to say no to a Shockwave here, dealing out 5 counts of weak and vulnerable. But I think we need the spot weakness at the moment. It pairs particularly good with the Headbutt and the Reaper and the Sword Boomerang. And it's something that we probably are required to take versus the Champ fight at the end of Act 2. Yeah, so we'll take that. Really hard to say no to that Shockwave, though. Oh boy. Okay, so we could go for another Relic and a 50-50 chance to add a Writhe into the deck. We can always probably remove that here. 50-50, I like my odds. Okay, so we do add a Writhe into the deck, but we also get a Toy Ornithopter, giving us some additional sustain whenever we use a potion. Seems fine. Seems fine for sure. Okay, Cleave is good here. Ooh, stinks to miss on the spot weakness here. That's a little bit of an issue. Yeah, that's a little bit of a rough turn 1. A little bit of a rough turn 1 there. Okay, do we ever want to flex pot to try to get out of this fight a little quicker? I think we flex pot when we see something like Sword Boomerang, though. Okay. Totally fine with using potions to get out of these combats a little easier. Okay, again, drawing into that is a little bit of an issue, but we're okay. This just gets us to our Red Skull value a little quicker. Okay. Getting very close to that red skull value at the moment. And there it is. Okay, we did that in the wrong order. That's what we were just talking about, Lord Zangard. Keeping an eye on Pen Nib, right? Even the best of us can forget that, even after just talking about it. Okay. Could take an uppercut here to deal out some weak and vulnerable. The body slam's upgraded. We don't block particularly well. I mean, I guess we do. And it does increment our Pen Nib fairly well. If we could get something like a med kit, it'd be really good, or a feel no pain in the deck. The body slam would be pretty solid. Alright, welcome to the deck, body slam. Let's see what you can do. Let's get an upgrade here on our cleave, perhaps. Spot weakness is also solid. The true grit's solid. Let's get the true grit upgraded. Book of Stabbing, you say? Book of Stabbing, you say? This is a full block, and we can play Hemokinesis. Let's draw first. Okay, so we draw cards with our Centennial Puzzle. Could weaken you for a couple turns. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. The fight's going to go a lot smoother once we get our red skull value. We can get some strength here turn 1, too. Or turn 2. Do add a wound into our deck. Book of Stabbing says that whenever it deals damage and that damage goes through to us, we unfortunately add a wound into our discard pile. So you want to try to block the damage incoming from Book of Stabbing as much as possible, especially on the multi-attacks. Fortunately, we're not going to be able to do that very well on this turn, so instead we'll just deal out as much damage as we can and try to end this fight quick. We do get to our red skull value, which is really nice. Okay. Another count of vulnerability is going to be good. Zangard, thank you so much for that follow. Very much appreciated, my friend. Okay, good fight. We got Pen Nib in a good place as well. We are almost at our red skull value at the moment. And we pick up some extra sustain with Meal Ticket. Is really nice to have, especially before a shop. Meaning we're going to get a little bit of a heal. And an Inflame is huge here, giving us an additional source of strength. Just a bit sleepy. Oh, well, thanks. I am so well, Zoosh. Having a great Saturday so far, and for anyone just joining the channel, either from Team Why Not's raid or just coming to hang out, guys, I am normally streaming Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and now this week we have additionally added a day to our schedule, starting this week for Sunday evenings. Normally we were playing Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. We've recently took up the Ironcladder challenge, trying to go through all of the Ascensions back to back, killing the heart along the way. And if we die at any time, we fall back down the ladder. But yeah, doing very well. We are debuting some new alert sounds today, some new channel art. Guys, if you want to see some very, very brand spanking new fantastic channel art, be sure to stick around until the end of stream. We'll be debuting that towards the end of stream today, which is really exciting. But back to the run, guys. I really like this Inflame, giving us an additional source of strength. Goes great with the Sword Boom, the Reaper, and pretty much everything else we have. The Blood for Blood notably pairs nicely with the other Hemokinesis we have in the deck, so we could consider taking that for some more front-loaded damage, but I think the Inflame is just better at the moment. So we'll take that. Ooh, and a Limit Break also pairs very nicely with what we have going on. The Akabeko's nice. Ooh, I really like this Limit Break, though. Spot Weakness and Inflame can get us to a ton of strength with the Limit Break. makes our Reaper very spicy. Makes the pen nib even better as well. Does mean we're not allowed to get rid of our Writhe in the deck, which is a little bit of an issue. But I think the limit break at the moment is too good not to take. So we take it. Smiling Mass is great. It says now we can remove that Writhe for 50, which means we're totally taking the shop. And an upgrade to limit break? Sure. Now it doesn't exhaust, thankfully. And another heal here is fantastic. Could add a flex into the deck. Does mean we're not allowed to get a removal here. Nah, let's just remove the Writhe. We want our turn ones to be a little better. Okay, I think we're in pretty solid shape here, chat. Pretty solid shape, I think. $54 damage. Okay, this is only gonna deal out what, 5, 7? So we want to do this. As weird as this seems, we want to do that and then Hemo U. Kill both gremlins. A little bit of a bummer that we see the limit break right away. We're not able to play it. Start to get pen nib up. This is another weird turn where we see it all block when we're not getting attacked. Yikes. Some terrible draw order here, but we should be able to get through it. Okay. Okay. If anything, we get a little bit closer to our Red Skull value again, right? Which is totally fine. Okay, incrementing pen nib too means we're going to be able to potentially get a good Reaper off later on in this fight. Getting Inflaming down is also very nice to do. Can make sure we get a good Reaper for next turn. Oh, maybe not. Forgot we shuffled. Okay, so we could... So what I should have done there is I should have played Cleave, then Headbutt. And then we would have had a pen nibbed Cleave for next turn. As it stands, we still want to get pen nib for next turn, but unfortunately we won't have the Cleave. So we don't play Anger here. Although we could play Anger. 30 damage on Gremlin Leader is pretty solid. I think I do want to keep it for next turn, though, in case we see Reaper. Okay, getting rid of both gremlins is fantastic. That means we're only getting attacked by this guy. Oh boy. We're taking 1 billion damage this turn. Pretty rough turn to see just wounds. Let's see, 26. Yeah, we never have enough damage to kill. That's a really rough draw. Yikes. We're taking like 1 billion damage here. Almost dead, actually. A little bit of a heal, which is nice. Should be able to just end the fight now. Come on. Okay, should be able to kill next turn now. Depending on our draw, I guess. There we go. Okay, good. Some really poor draw order in that fight. We do pick up a Druzu bracelet, meaning that normal enemy combats are no longer going to be found when we go to the question mark rooms, which means this is going to be an event, should we choose to go there. And we could pick up another Sword Boomerang. Notably pairs very well with our growing strength build. We can also pick up a Feel No Pain, pairs nicely with the True Grits in the deck. Yeah, these shuffles are insane. We had some really bad draw in there. Battle Trance is also really tempting here, giving us some additional card draw, which I think we totally want on 3 energy. I just think this just makes us better, the Battle Trance. Sword Boomerang's hard to say no to as well. Another strength scaling attack is really nice to have in the deck. I think we need the card draw at the moment. Go ahead and take a rest here. No need to risk too much. Oh boy. And we can take a Warped Tongs, giving us a way to upgrade cards at random per turn. We do notably add a pain into the deck, meaning every time we play a card we lose some HP. Sometimes pairs well with the Centennial Puzzle, notably. And we do have ways to exhaust the curse as well with the True Grit. And we can remove it pretty easily with the Smiling Mask. Yeah, let's do it. 60 HP I think is probably enough in this fight. I think we want to get an upgrade here. Upgrade to the spell weakness. Spot weakness is fine. The power through is also good. One of the shrug it offs is also fine. Extra turns a week is also really good with clothesline. Let's get an upgrade to this power through. Get an upgrade to our block, I think is fine here. Okay, let's shrug it off first. There goes the True Grit to get rid of the pain. Fantastic. We can also get some strength turn 1. Nice. Good turn 1. Good turn 1 for sure. We can get our Pen Nib up. Pen Nib Sword Boomerang deals out a good amount of damage. Wish we had a potion in this fight. We have to be really careful about the way we go forward in this fight for sure. We're going to want to try to get a big Reaper off if we can. Should have played Body Slam there. A little bit of an oops. Okay. This is fine. Don't want to do too much damage to Champ, right? Because once he gets down to below half, he's going to start getting really, really cranky at us. We do, however, want to keep getting our Pen Nib back up. So we can do a little bit of chip damage here, and that's fine. A little bit of chip damage is okay in this fight. Okay, headbutts, back the limit break. Oh no! Oh, that's a misclick. Oh, that's so frustrating. Ah, oh, well, I'm not gonna go back. Oh, that's so frustrating. So we don't get the limit break back this turn, unfortunately. Let's get rid of the strike. Okay. Very frustrating to miss the limit break there. Okay, but we do get it here. 20 strength is fantastic. Do go down to a pretty scary amount of health. But I think we're always relying on getting like almost a full heal with Reaper, with Pen Nib later on. We're riding a very fine line in this fight though. Depending on how the next few turns go, we could just die. Especially because we drew a lot of our block early on in this cycle. Could potentially die depending on how this goes. Okay, power through is really nice. Could play the power through and then headbutt it for next turn. Could also go headbutt Reaper, straight cleave, puts us to Pen Nib Reaper next turn. At 23 strength, it's more than enough probably. Does also mean we're splitting, right? This is 63 damage, which doesn't split. Okay, good. Okay, solid. Okay, good. So this is going to be 46 HP for us. Does mean we split this turn, which I think is probably okay. Go ahead and get rid of this defend. At this point, we just want to see attacks. Okay, we have 2 turns to kill the champ now. Sword Boomerang's great. Can headbutt it back, too. Yeah, should have this now. Okay, good fight. Good fights. Pick up some extra golds. And another Reaper. Seems like just what the doctor ordered. Yes, please. Ooh, Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye, you say? Could take a Snecko Eye. We don't have a ton of 2 costs. We do have the 2 Reapers and the Clothesline and the Bash. Outside of that, we have a ton of 1-cost stuff. It does give us some additional card draw. I think we always probably want the Snecko here. Yeah, that was a juicy heal, wasn't it, Gojir? Well-laid plans, Chloroform. Yeah, that would have been nice, eh? Hey, Over Easy Evan, how's it going? Good morning. I had a good time hanging out in your channel yesterday, watching some Portal 2. Very nice to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a good morning. Easy peasy. Okay. Totally need the help here, right? We don't get an energy relic, so I think Snecko Eye is probably our best bet here. It's kind of like an energy relic, and it gives us a lot of card draw, which we totally want. Yes, please. We could have taken the Pandora to remove our starter cards from the deck, which I think would have also been an okay option. It is kind of RNG. We are going to be prioritizing removals, I think, in shops here in Act 3. With the Smiling Mask, we want to get rid of the pain. We want to get rid of some of these strikes. I think that's going to be good for us. Snecko Eye is going to be great here, though. It's going to give us additional draw. It's going to randomize the cost of our cards from 0 to 3 when they are put into our hand, which is sometimes very scary and sometimes fun. We're going to be fighting against Donu and Deka here at the end of the act, meaning we're going to want to have some very reliable ways to block and deal out damage quickly. This is generally a race against Donu and Deka. You want to be able to find ways to reliably scale up your strength quickly. I think the Reapers are going to be very, very handy in this fight. Okay, good. We can certainly take on some elites in this act, which we totally want to do. See a couple shops as well, which we also want to do. Getting some removals, I think, is going to be pretty important for us. We could see 3 shops in this act and only take 1 elite. Nah. Do want to see some more elites. Okay, I think we go this way. This allows us to potentially take on 3 elites if we want, or if we get here and we decide we wanted to see some more fires and some more shops, we can also do that. Some good optionality there. Not working with much sleep, so a nap may be in store for later, but doing well. Hope your morning is going well. It's going great so far, Evan, and I totally feel you on the nap thing. I'm running on a kind of a low amount of sleep as well, although the tea definitely helps, and yeah, things are good. I probably will also take a nap at some point, though, truthfully. So, unfortunately, we roll some pretty rough draws. We can do a cleave, defend. Could do the power through, too. I think I'm willing to take 3 damage here to not add 2 wounds in the deck, though. We also get Centennial Puzzle value here. Thank you, Inflame. Sure, good array this pain also. Can get Pendeb for next turn. Could Battle Trance here. I don't think it's smart, though. If we see something like Spot Weakness or Limit Break and we're not able to play it, we're going to be sad. So instead, we'll just boop this guy here. Take a little bit of damage, get us closer to some red skull value. Puts us on 6 strength. I think we're actually just waiting here. Don't think we're playing that strike. I want to save it for some better value with the pen nib. Oh boy. 18 times 4 is 1 billion damage. Can thunderclap though. Could bring this to 9 strength and then thunderclap. This is not a great turn. Wonder if we're ever just waiting for our Reaper. Could take how much damage here? You could shrug it off to take 12, 13, 26. And then go for a huge Reaper. It's a little risky. Let's see, this is going to deal out how much? 5 times 4 plus 6 is 11 times 4. With the thunderclap, we're probably able to kill 2 of these guys. And then maybe we Reaper to finish him off. Okay, that way we only take 10 here. I think that's fine. If we see Reaper now, we just play it and win. Good. Okay, solid. And we get a potion out of it. A vulnerable pot is fantastic, giving us some extra sustain with Toy Ornithopter. Don't think we want any of these for now. Warcry doesn't play well with the Snecko at 0 cost. Same with the Anger. The Rampage is a strength scaling card that doesn't notably scale very well into the late game. Could lose all of our gold, our precious gold, for just a red mask. No thanks. The red mask is nice to have sometimes against Donu and Deka because it removes a count of artifact at the beginning of that fight. But in this case, I don't want it because I value the gold so much because of the card removals with Smiling Mask. So I'm going to say no. No, no, no. Oh, where's my beautiful True Grit? Okay, losing health here is actually fine, right? We get to we want to kind of be riding a fine line where we get to red skull value and where we can play these Reapers more comfortably. It's a little bit of an awkward hand. Can never get to pen nib here. Can Vuln pot to just get a pretty big heal here. It's not terrible. Why not? I think that sets us up going forward. Okay, and then now we have pen nib up for our next fight. Good. We get another potion, some plated armor is fantastic. And Twin Strikes is a solid strength scaling attack. It's not upgraded, unfortunately. Don't like the Combust. It does kind of work with our Red Skull, allowing us to take damage and deal out damage. The Flex notably doesn't play very well with the Snecko Eye. Snecko giveth and Snecko taketh away. Let's skip here. Totally want to see the shop, and there is our beautiful Mind Bloom event, giving us the choice to either fight a boss from Act 1 to go for a rare relic. Really solid option. We can upgrade all, but no longer heal. I don't think that works very well with this deck. Or we can add 2 normalities into the deck and take a bunch of gold. And I think if we do that, then we're just avoiding the elites, and then we're just taking maybe 1 elite and 2 shops, and we just buy everything in sight. I think that's fine. We can go to 1,000 plus gold I think we kind of have everything we need at the moment anyway. And the relics that we find, I think, are just going to just make us even better. Right away, we're not even going to look at the shop. We're going to remove a normality. Lee's Waffle is fantastic. Raising our max health. Sweet. Also really like this offering. Love the turn 1 energy with Lantern as well. Could take an Apotheosis, allowing us to upgrade everything in the deck. Excuse me. This offering is great. Kind of want to see what's in the next shop. Money. It's a great song. Great song, Chloroform. I'm interested in this speed pot. Apotheosis is a little expensive. Let's hold out for now. Get an upgrade here. Upgrade one of the shrugs. Okay, so we can only play 3 cards here because of the normality. Okay, this is fine. This is a really kind of a weird combat. Okay, Reaper does 1 billion damage and we don't get punished as much from the spikers. Cleave means we lose 10, but we're able to kill both the exploders. That's fine. We take 9 here too, but again, I think we're in okay shape. We're in okay shape for sure. Okay, now we can even wait and get an additional Reaper off in this fight if we choose. Could also just kill here. We take less damage than what we would take if he hits us. I think I want to just go for the heal. Yeah. Take the 10. I don't know. Yeah. The 10 sounds nice. We're likely to see it in the next couple times through the deck. Okay. Okay, perfect. Good. Skip all that junk. Let's recall here, get our last key. I think we're in pretty good shape to do that. And a white beast statue is fantastic, giving us potions after every combat. It pairs notably well with the toy ornithopter. Very nice. And we're going to go to this shop for sure. Okay, this fight might be a little bit of a problem here. Okay, Bash. Seeing Bash is fantastic here. We can get our pen nib up. Are we ever able to get pen nib up for next turn Reaper? Don't think so. Let's do that. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Break is good. Get our pen nib up. Next turn. For our next attack. Ooh, sword boomerang's nice. Sweet. Very nice. Okay, good turn there. Should be able to kill pretty quick here. This gives us 18 strength. We can get a Reaper off. Thunderclap Reaper. So that's our way to block this turn. So we take 33 here. Get our pen nib up a little bit and get out of the fight. Okay, regen pot's fine, giving us some additional sustain, and there's another Reaper. Yes, please. Orange pellets is fantastic here. Totally willing to take an orange pellets. Evolve sometimes gives us some additional card draw. I think we always want to get rid of the normality here. I also really like this Ancient Pot, allowing us to get some permanent decks in the deck for potentially the Heart Fight. It's really nice to have, thanks to our good old Ancient Pot here. We also have the Orange Pellets, which allows us to sometimes remove all of our debuffs in combats. We don't have very many powers in the deck. We have the Inflame, and that's it, I think. So perhaps we want to take the Evolve just for another way to cleanse. Orichalcum's also pretty spicy here. Oh boy, what do we do? Evolve is sometimes good. It's good when we play power through. It's good sometimes in the Heart Fight and in the fight against these Spire elites. Having an additional way to exhaust, or an additional way to draw cards is always really nice in this deck. And then I think we probably save now till the next shot. Okay, we'll see how this goes. This could be a little painful. This could be a little painful. Okay, Offering is fantastic here. Getting some additional energy is also very good. Get our pen nib up for next turn. Sounds good. You can also sit on the pen nib. It is dealing out a ton of damage at the moment. Okay, we're gonna pass on the Reapers for now. Ooh, okay, so we could True Grit a strike away. Body Slam for 134. Yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. We're in okay shape here. This guy is going to start hitting pretty hard. The Limit Break is nice to have here. I kind of have to be a little careful here. Okay. $45, you say? Yikes. Gotta try to end this fight in the next probably 2 turns. Thankfully we can get a really good heal here. Oh boy, are we just dead? 19, 23, we're not quite dead. Gotta be able to kill next turn. Might have to end up using a potion here. We weren't able to get to as much strength as I wanted to quickly enough. This is a really scary fight. If we draw poorly next turn, we just die. 88 damage is a lot. Go down to 4? And we go down to 9 because of our regen pot here. 8. Okay. Okay, good. So we have a Pen-Nibbed Reaper here. Okay, we're gonna be in okay shape here. Okay, 20, 24, 57. 8 and 10. Don't want to screw this up. Okay, so power through. Body slam's already 38. Yeah, I think we get out of this okay. I think we go strike, body slam, Reaper. I think that's lethal. What do I want here? Do I want the Reaper first? Because if I do this, this is only leaving him with 20 anyway. Yeah, 24. This is like a horse apiece. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we get out of that fight, thankfully, with some of our hit points intact. We did notably give ourselves an option to heal at this last fire, since we already got our key. Pick up a ceramic fish, giving us 9 gold whenever we add cards into the deck. A speed pot is pretty hype, giving us a way to potentially get to a ton of decks against the heart is really nice. And an upgraded clothesline could be potentially a pick here. Pairs pretty well with the Snecko Eye, and it deals out weak. Yeah, sure. Blood Vial's fine. The gold is really nice as well. And if there's a way to heal in this fight, we'd certainly like to do so. Draw a card here with Centennial Puzzle. Evolve is great. I want to try to get this guy down if possible. We are taking damage here, but I think that's fine. I want to just kill this guy. Okay, good. Now we want to try to land a Reaper in this fight if possible. Xenix. Reaper saved the day, heck yeah. Could have battle transfer a bit more healing from Reaper. Ah, that's true. That's true, Xenix. That is true. That was a misplay there. Okay, let's try to get a Pen-Nibbed Reaper in this fight, if possible. Let's try to do that. It's going to be hard, though, because we already deal out so much damage. Perhaps we just want to do this now. Yeah, I think that's better. 50 is acceptable. For sure. Okay, we already kill. We take 3, then we heal 6, and we get Pen-Nib on the right number. Fine. Colorless Pot isn't as good as what we have at the moment. And another Inflame seems fine, giving us another way to proc Orange Pellets and additional strength. Yeah. We'll go ahead and rest here too before the combat against Donu and Deka. So right away we can Reaper to go to full. I don't think we need to. We notably are not blocking at all this turn. I'm wondering if we're ever using this in this fight. Probably not. I think we get out of here okay. It's going to be close though. Strength down is great. Bash to get some artifact removed is fine as well. We have 3 of these, right? 3 Reapers. Can I use one right now? 16 is almost like a... This is allowing us to essentially block for 10. I think this is fine. Okay, limit break's great. Shrug first. Okay, good. Can also do this again. That's a 24 heal. Then we have 1 left. It might have been a mistake. We'll see. I think this fight's gonna end very quickly though once we can get our goodies down. Some additional artifact removed. Okay, good amount of strength. Flame is fantastic here. Triggering the strike is fine. I saw this headbutt so late. It's a little annoying. If we draw poorly next turn, we just die. We're taking 36 right now. 28, so we're going to be at how much? 14. We do have a ton of strength. If we see Limit Break and Reaper, or Reaper, we are going to be feeling very, very good. Get the True Grit back, I suppose, for next turn. If we draw poorly here, we're in trouble. Limit Break for free is great. 36. Shrug it off. It's 3 cost. Boy, really don't want to use these. Always playing this right away. 28 strength is fantastic. Pen-nibbed Reaper would be really, really nice right about now. Okay. So far we're dead on board, right? 36. Can only block 24. So we have to do this. Get out of this fight. Fortunately. This is 49. This gives me 51. Let's see if I True Grit, I can body slam you, get Pendant back up. Makes next turn pretty spooky. Oh, and I must have did that in the wrong order too. We didn't get the 10 decks. Gosh darn it. Did that in the wrong order, so we only got the 5 decks for that. Bit of a misplay there. Okay, can we ever just kill you, Donu? I think so. Oh boy. Mistakes were totally made in this fight. Cleave Reaper. Gives me enough. Barely. We win next turn. Oh boy, this was a really spicy fight. Used all our potions to get through it. Leaves us a little bit vulnerable going into this hard fight. But we do make it to Act 4, thankfully. And we can always buy more potions. You're right, Chloroform. That's what made that a little bit easier of a pill to swallow there. Doesn't it block both, Jobarik, if you play both and then you play the Vuln? Or the pot there? I'm pretty sure it does. I think I did that out of order. You can upgrade a card here. You can upgrade to the Inflame is fine. The upgrade to Spot Weakness is okay. Clothesline is also very good, giving us additional turns a week. Let's get the Inflame down, though. Kind of feels like we're going to need to race to strength here. There's some more artifacts. Scales is also nice. The Blood Pot's also nice. Removal is, I think, necessary. Scales or Bega Prep are really good here. Bega Prep making our turn 1 even better. It's going to help us cycle through the deck a lot more. Actually, Jobarik, I'm like 99% sure that if I'd played both deck spots there and played the artifact after, it keeps both points of decks. Am I completely incorrect on that? I'm 1,200 hours into this. Can someone confirm that for me? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Unless I'm going nuts here. I'm admittedly still. Yeah. If I play both deck spots and play the artifact after, it keeps both. Okay. All right, fair enough. It's like, wait, am I going nuts here? Okay. So, Bronze Scales, Bega Prep are both very interesting options. We could certainly take a skill pot here. It kind of feels like this is just going to be a race. The Elite Fight, I think, is going to go okay, depending on our draw order. We're going to want to probably try to get a heal out of that fight. I think Bega Prep here just makes us faster. It also pairs nicely with the Lantern. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this goes here. Both Reapers turn 1. 2 Reapers turn 1 is a little weird. We can increment our pen nib here. We are going to be taking a ton of damage, unfortunately, turn 1 here. 3 cost defends, all we have to block here. Got to get some strength down. That's all we can do. We're going to draw next turn pretty well with Centennial Puzzle, thankfully. Okay, 0 cost and Flame is great. Did I ever turn around to bash you? Yes. Now we want to try to kill this guy next turn if possible. We're at 12 strength, so there's a possibility that we can. And then we want to try to farm some HP in this for the rest of the fight. we notably did cleanse our our confusion away. Taking a ton of damage here. Thankfully, we do have the blood pot also. I think we always have to do this. 28, 46. Thanks. We have pen nib up though. Could do that. It's dealing 45 4 times to this guy. So we only have to hit 2. If they all hit here, well, then we're feeling sad. Okay, good. That was pretty risky, but I'm glad we did that. Now we just want to try to get a heal out of this fight with Reaper. Okay, so we can play Limit Break now to get to 30 strength. We still have 2 Reapers in the deck. Does mean we're not allowed to play this Reaper. Okay, Reaper, please. Hey, that's not Reaper. It's not Reaper. It's 48. We're already blocking that. So perhaps this was a mistake to try to wait. Let's draw the cards first. Two, 4, 6. Oh boy. Okay. I think we're always killing next turn. Probably. There's some draws where we die. I think we're always killing next turn. I want to keep him at a lot of HP just so if I do this right now, we'd barely get a heal. Okay, good. Don't get quite the heal that we wanted. Could be greedy here and take a little bit of damage and get another Reaper off next turn. Seems worth. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay, decent. We get to pick up a Heart of Iron, which is really great, and a Vajra giving us some more strength. Twin Strike is a possibility here. Another strength scaling attack that's going to deal out damage to the heart. Okay, sign me up. Okay, well, we're in a little bit of a precarious situation here. Turn 1 is kind of nice. We have the Inflame and the Limit Break right away, so we can get to some additional strength. Does mean we potentially can't debuff next turn unless we see Inflame. Although we do block Vulnerable already with the initial artifact that we have, which is nice. Snecko! No! Yeah, the card draw is so good, right? Okay, so free Thunder or Power Through I think is fine to preserve some of our health here. Totally going to be eating that as well. Okay, getting the initial strength down I think is pretty important here. Getting to 8 strength right away is good. We block the Vulnerable right away from the heart, and we could potentially cleanse the rest of this, depending on our draw. Okay, good. Fantastic. Okay, good. Now we can cleanse the debuff too. Could Reaper here for 15. Which is essentially a full block for us. We already do block for 21. Reaper here is fine. Hey, Ledu Yafong. Sorry, I'm probably messing up your name. Thank you so much for that follow, though. And I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the channel. Okay. 2 more Reapers. I think we're allowed to use one here. Yeah. I think that's fine. Yikes. Only 1 block. Ouch. Ouch. This turn hurts. This turn hurts for sure. Okay, let's get that limit break back. Please be cheap. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Some cheap blocks are really good. Super appreciated here. We're going to be getting hit for 60. Don't need to take that yet. Oh yeah, actually we do. We are required to use the block pot here. Or the potion here. Getting Pen Nib up for another Reaper would be very nice to do. Let's see, 8, 10. Beat of Death is 1. Just a 26. 31. We're in a bad spot for next turn for sure. Pretty much have to see either a bunch of block or Reaper next turn. Don't want to use my Pen Nib up. Okay. Be kind, please. Be kind. Shrug it off, please. Are we just dead here? Let's see, I have how much? 35 block? True Grit gives me 24, 39, 40, not enough. We have all the strength in the world, we just needed that damn Reaper. Headbutt too, this is just such a bad draw. Ah, so frustrating. $29, 39, 43. If I had been able to play this last defend, we would have won. I would have had the Pen Nib Reaper for next turn, and we would have had all the strength in the world to win. Ah. That's unfortunate. Right, 29, 39, 43. Yeah, we just die here. Unless I'm missing something. That's a shame. We needed one more turn. GG, guys. Well, we fall off the ladder. And I think probably in large part to not having maybe the potions, perhaps. Maybe we were meant to grab another potion just for the max health there, for the heal with Toy Ornithopter. It did hurt that we didn't have anything like a disarm too. Those multi-attack hit turns were particularly brutal. But I think, honestly, we did pretty much everything else right in this run. But we do fall off the ladder, so we do need to start anew. I think that is where we are going to call it quits on the Ironcladder content today. We'll just jump into some Ascension 20 here. GG, big one. Lord Zangard, enjoy your nap, my friend. GG. GG, everybody. A bit of a tough end there to that run. No big deal, though. The fact that we weren't able to deal out a whole lot of weakness to the heart, too, I think was a big issue in that fight. Had we been able to get some weak down, perhaps was one of our biggest issues. Perhaps we put too much of an emphasis on getting to the strength. GG Gold Standard. GG Gojir. Shelbar. GG Over Easy. Yeah, that was a close one. That was a close one. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that, I think, and see where we can improve. But I think there was a line that gets us out of that hard fight for sure. Tough one for sure, but yeah, we'll move forward and get going on a Ironclad A20 run to start our rotation. Exciting stuff. And our starting bonuses are going to be to either remove a card, obtain 3 potions, we can lose all of our gold and remove a couple cards, or we can boss swap. We're going to be fighting against the Guardian again here at the end of Act 1. And some pretty spicy pathing right off the bat. Can go for the Empowered Elite here, which I generally really like to do in Act 1. Before we do get going, guys, I am going to take another quick break. We've been going for about 3.5 hours. I'm going to really quick get a refill on my water, reset my brain a little bit since we're going to be going on Ascension 20. Also going to change the title quick. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Thanks so much for the patience. As always, it's a pleasure to be here hanging out with all of you on this fine Saturday. I have no doubt in my mind that we'll bounce back and make this a very spicy A20 run to come. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Alright, my friends, let's jump into a nice spicy A20 Ironclad run. Okay, let's take a peek here. So I do actually really like this path here, allowing me to take the Empowered Elite. Gives us 2 elites for the act. We can potentially go to a shop here as well. Could take this path also here to give us an early shop and 2 events into a few fires and some combats. Seems pretty solid. I do really like the potion start. Gives us a leg up on our opponents right off the bat. Usually the potions allow us to feel pretty good about taking multiple elites in Act 1. Let's do it. Okay, attack pot's fantastic. And I think I like the energy pot a little bit over the ancient pot here in Act 1. Go ahead and do that. Jawworm, be kind. Okay, pretty good draw here. Should potentially be able to end this fight if we see 3 strikes, which we don't. So instead we'll full block here. And we always kill this turn. Sweet. And a fire pot is better than the energy pot in my opinion. These 2 attack potions are going to allow us to feel pretty good about the elite fights that we're going to be encountering. Anger, a great 0 damage, front-loaded damage card, which we're totally happy to have. Could have taken the flex too for a source of strength. The perfected strike wasn't particularly appealing to me. Okay, solid turn 1 there. Get some good damage down. Get a little bit of bash down. And 3 strikes wins it. Nice. Good. And we get a heal off on that fight, which is great. Searing Blow. Could potentially take a Searing Blow here. We do potentially get 4 upgrades out of it, which is generally what is required, in my opinion, to be able to take a Searing Blow. I've never successfully done a Searing Blow deck on Ascension 20, though. I'm not sure it's a good time to start now. We did have a successful Searing Blow run on the Ironcladder on Ascension 2, which was really fun. We were dealing out like 200 damage to the heart. So check out that VOD. I believe that was Thursday. If you want to see a spicy Searing Blow run. Outside of that, we could take a Combust to deal out some AoE damage at the cost of our hit points per turn. Havoc giving us some deck manipulation. I think we're actually going to skip here. Not a particularly big fan of any of that. There's the Reaper. Can't afford it though, fortunately. Also can't afford any of this. This is a truly sad, sad shop. The Rupture would have went very nicely with the Combust, of course, that we just passed on. That was a fun run, wasn't it, over easy? What are my thoughts on Endless Agony versus Anger? So, Endless Agony gives you essentially a card that says when this is added into your hand, you receive a duplicate of the card. It does, I believe, 4 damage, base damage, which you can do twice at 0 cost. I think it's solid. I mean, it's conditional, right? I mean, if you have something like Endless Agony and like a kunai or a shuriken, then it can certainly be good. A lot of times I've found that when I take it, I usually play it twice, so I just exhaust both of the agonies. So then I only see it once. Zenith29, by the way, thank you so much for that follow. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Welcome, welcome. So I think I value the Anger just a little bit more. They're very similar. They're very similar. Obviously, the Endless Agony doesn't continue to add copies like Anger, but they both serve a very good purpose, being a 0 cost attack that can sometimes allow you to deal just enough damage to kind of get over the threshold you need to reach, especially when you're on low energy. But I think it definitely gets better, just like Anger gets better, if you have high cost cards that you want to be able to play. Giving you an option to do something with 0 cost cards is really nice to have. And then obviously it just gets better when you have things like Shuriken, Kunai, Ornamental Fan, you name it. Dual wield the Anger, the Slapper's only deck. Love it. That's funny. Oh boy. Okay, well, we're not taking anything, I don't think. Maybe a card removal. Kind of a sad shop, but it is what it is. Okay, so we get to spin the wheel. Scary. We don't want to get shivved. We don't want to get a curse. Anything else is fine. So we got a 4 and 6 chance for some goodies. Okay. Gold is nice. Some significant gold is fantastic. We could go to the shop here, which is, I think, a solid play here, considering we didn't add much to the deck. We could potentially die if we see someone like Lagavulin. We do have really good potions, though, at the moment, so perhaps we want to just leave the shop alone. We could take the shop here, get a couple upgrades, and then go for 2 elites here instead. We're going to see another easy fight here, and then a hard fight, and a hard fight, and a hard fight, which is really spooky. Or a hard fight, empowered elite into 2 more hard fights, or obviously we could bank this way as well. The 154 gold isn't incredibly good. I think the rare card in this shop was like 155 gold. The Reaper, meaning there's a chance we don't get to grab the rare if there's a rare even in the shop. There's a chance we're not able to even get a relic, depending on the cost. We probably are always able to get at least 1 relic, but there's, I think, a lot to be said about just taking another elite here. It's a little bit of a bummer that we didn't add more cards to the deck, but I think with our potions in hand, I think we should be okay. Okay, good. And we get a combat here, which means we're going to be able to see more cards, which is great. Okay. I think this was the right decision here. And then we just kill the last next turn. Okay, and we do get a heal out of that fight. And a Shrug It Off seems fine. We could also take a Thunderclap. Thunderclap giving us another way to deal out vulnerability, and it's our first source of AoE. Shrug It Off giving us a reliable form of block and a way to draw cards. Seems also good. Kind of feels like we need more front-loaded damage. And if we see Tri-Sentries, we're going to be especially happy with Thunderclap. Okay, this is what I was scared of. Lagavulin. This is going to be a tough fight for us. We can expect to probably lose, I think, 30 to 40 HP in this fight, depending on our card draw. Let's see. We deal out a decent amount of damage this turn. We can play our attack pot too. We're likely getting a decent amount of block for next turn. We could even get the bash down, potentially. I think I'm okay with using 1 or both potions in this fight. We do have full HP too, so we can bleed a little bit of our HP, and I think that'll be okay. Let's see how this works. Taking 15 here is fine. Taking 15 here is fine too. Don't want to take any more damage at this point. If I can help it. Okay. Strikes wins it. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. 48 I think is solid here. Duvidal giving us 1 strength because of our Ascender's Bane in the deck. Duvidal, of course, saying whenever we add a curse into the deck, we start combat with additional strength. A weak pot is fine to replace our attack pot. And we could take a Hemokinesis for some more chunky attack power, or a Twin Strike, which notably scales up pretty well with the strength that we have. It's going to deal out 6 damage twice, or 16 damage twice if we get it upgraded. Oh, I'm sorry, 8 damage twice, rather, to deal to 16 total. I think I like that more than the Hemokinesis at the moment. The Hemokinesis is going to be breaking down our health. Let's take the Twin Strike. Let's get our strength scaling going. $25. Never able to kill you. Can, however, strike you. We want to kill the louse first before this fungi beast. Okay, good. Don't want to lose any more health this fight if I don't have to. And thankfully we don't. Okay, Essence of Seal could give us some plated armor. Do I like that more than the weakness? Maybe. Sword Boomerang's great. That's going to scale well with our Duvu doll. Another 1-cost attack is nice too, giving us some fairly good attacking options here early on. Another source of strength would be also very, very nice. Essence of Steel is good in the fight against the Tri-Sentries. The weak would be nice to have against Gremlin Knob. We're going to be fighting against an Empowered Elite here. And depending on how that fight goes, we're going to decide if we want to go right here to fight another Elite, or if we need to go left. You know what, let's take the Essence of Steel. I think we'll be happy to have it if we see Tri-Sentries. Get an upgrade here, too. Twin Strike. Ooh, and Shuriken is really good here. Shuriken with all of our 1-cost attacks and our anger is going to produce probably a good amount of strength for us. Pretty solid. Okay, glad we grabbed the Essence of Steel here. We might be using both potions in this fight. I think there's a good chance of that. Very good chance of that. Okay, unfortunately we can't kill this back sentry. I was really hoping we could do that. Don't really want to play this plated armor yet because we just lose 2 counts of it. So instead we'll just take 20 here. Yikes, a little bit of a tough draw. Seeing the defense on turn 1 was a little bit of a bummer. Okay. See if that was correct or not. It might have been better for us to save that. Okay. 25 HP and a dream. Be great to not lose any more HP here for the rest of this combat. Getting close. Strike wins it here. Pretty good. Yeah, so we probably could have gotten out of that without using our potion there, which was a little bit of a bummer. Bag of Marbles is great. Giving us a count of vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat is very, very nice to have. We do get another potion in the weak pot, and our Emerald Key is very, very valuable. Whirlwind seems also very solid here. Scales well with strength, allows us to proc Shuriken on 0 energy, and it's a strength scaling attack. Yes, please. I don't know if we can survive 2 more hard fights in an elite fight before another fire here. on 31 HP, so we're going to go left instead. Okay, upgrade to Whirlwind seems really good. I'm getting a little bit concerned about the amount of block that we don't have at the moment. Generally, the Guardian requires you to have a good amount of block in that combat. So we're currently a little bit behind. Could also remove a strike. I think an upgrade to the Whirlwind is good, though. I'm actually, I think, going to rest here, probably. 33 HP, or 31 HP is a... Oh, man, this is a tough call. The upgrades aren't amazing at the moment. The only other upgrade that I would consider maybe would be maybe Sword Boom. Even a defend upgrade might be good. Truthfully. Would really like to have seen a shop here. That last node. But getting the upgrade on Whirlwind is also really good. But we could have essentially tried to do that here. Depending, I think at this point we have to rest. I think we're going to be in a potentially tight spot these next few fights. Okay, nice turn one there. Sweet. Okay, so we get out of this fight scot-free, it looks like. With a heal. And the Shrug It Off is just what we needed. Giving us some reliable block and card draw. Versus the Guardian is going to be really powerful. Okay, solid. Now we're moving. 21 and 12 is a kill. Exactly. Good. Okay, so some really nice hallway fights. Those went particularly well. We heal off of both. And we did the safe thing by getting a rest here, but we totally could have just obviously upgraded there and been completely fine. Could take an uppercut here, giving us another attack option and also giving us a way to weaken our opponent. The True Grit is also really good, giving us a very reliable block card, which I think we totally want. Getting rid of True Gritting out strikes, so we see only Sword Boomerangs, Angers, and Twin Strikes in Whirlwind. It seems really, really solid here. Can get an upgrade on it too. Okay, we're in good shape. We're totally in good shape here. Got to deal out a lot of damage next turn though, which is a little concerning. 18 and 26 is enough to split. Okay, good. Want to try to get a couple Shuriken procs if we can in this fight. Do we need this? We're at so many hit points right now. Let's see, I would take 4, 8, 12, 16, 26 if I play everything, but I get I get a Shuriken proc, and we deal out at just 1 billion damage. Let's do it. I'll hold off on the strike for now. Save some of our hit points. We'll save some of our hit points. Okay, solid. Can do 38, 20. Let's bash you. Shuriken proc here. Take 20. I think I can still save this weak pot. Might be being a little greedy here. Force strength, I hope, is enough to win this fight at this point. More damage makes it so you only have 18. We take, let's see, 8, 13, we're at 7 HP. But we're always able to kill next turn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, good fight. Pick up a Sneck Oil, giving us some additional card draw, randomizing the cost of the cards in our hands, and the chance at a Demon Form, a Feed, or a Bludgeon. Some truly good choices here. Bludgeon giving us an upgrade to our front-loaded damage at 3 cost. I'm pretty sure we don't want that. Demon Form and Feed are the considerations here. Feed obviously giving us a way to scale up our hit points is a really nice thing to see. Of course, early in the run as well. Demon Form giving us another way to scale up our strength scaling attacks, which is really solid as well. Adding to even more strength. Demon Form. What's up, Hippotonic? How's it going? Manky Kitty. Yeah, it's tough to say here. The Feed is my initial pick here. It's a 1-cost attack that goes very nicely with our 3 base energy. It's playable in most situations. When we see it early in Act 1 or at the end of Act 1, we can count on quite a bit of HP here towards the end of the run. The Demon Form is... it's okay. If we don't see an energy relic here, then it's going to be very hard to get down, and it's pretty slow. And we currently don't have any sustain in the deck, so we can't really afford to be slow in a lot of the fights. And the Feed is just... it's just good. The Feed could represent easily 60 to 70 more HP in our for our run. We do have a good shop coming up too. 418 gold. Yeah, I'm having a great day, Hippotonic. Thanks for asking. I always love coming to hang out with you all and get some shenanigans done in the Spire. We had the pleasure of debuting some of our new alert sounds and some channel art. If you guys stick around, will be debuted at the end of stream. We do have the really cool channel art already here that I love to show off, which I think is really, really neat. But some brand new art will be debuted at the end of the stream as well. Got 2 sources of strength already, Feed for sure. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels, right? We have the Duvu Doll and the Shuriken giving us a little bit of strength. And we can reliably get to like 5+ strength, I think, in a lot of the longer combats. So perhaps the Demon Form is a moot point here. Especially if we see something like Limit Break, I think we're going to be in okay shape. You like that chloroform? Yeah, the art is amazing. Exclamation point art leads you in the direction of our resident partner and amazingly talented artist for the channel, Mr. Sir Theodus. He's crafted yet another masterpiece for the channel that we're going to be debuting at the end of stream, so I'm really excited to do that as well. Okay, well, I'm glad we didn't take the Demon Form. Take a Calling Bell, gives us some additional strength with Duvu Doll, and gives us 3 relics, but we don't get to any additional strength, or I'm sorry, any additional energy. The Sozu, we've been offered this twice in 2 Acts 1s in previous runs here today, saying we can no longer obtain potions, but we gain a 4th energy, and I think this deck really loves a 4th energy. We have a Whirlwind, we have the Shuriken that we want to feed, and we have a Feed that we want to feed. Could also take a Black Star early. Black Star is fantastic in Act 1 generally, meaning we're going to want to prioritize combats against elites to get additional relics and try to snowball our power. Yeah, Sozu is really tough to take. Sometimes potions can mean the difference between ending the run and winning a run. Having a powerful potion in hand is sometimes the difference between winning a fight and not winning a fight, as we demonstrated last run, right, against Donu and Deka. It's something that's really nice to have against the Heart as well. It's really tough to take Sozu a lot of times for me. But this deck definitely loves an extra energy, for sure. Yeah, Sozu and Ectoplasm are really tough. Totally agree, Makani. I don't know, man. I don't take the bell quite, like, very often. It's tempting, right? It gives us another innate strength. Two strength, 2 base strength, and 3 more relics. And these could be anything, right? Can't remember the rarities that Calling Bell gives you on your relics. I think it's like 1 common, 1 uncommon, and a rare. I think. It's sad that I can't remember that. I don't take Calling Bell that often. Never an easy decision here. I'm really tempted by this Black Star. If we can get a really early head start, if we can get an early head start on the elites, then we could just we could roll through Act 2, depending. We could also crash and burn pretty quick. What's tempting me is the Bag of Marbles here. The Bag of Marbles makes our turn 1s pretty spicy, and we do have the Whirlwinds and the money pouch full of money. This Black Star is so tempting. Yeah, Gatronus, yeah. The Black Star is just it's so good to see at the end of Act 1. Crash and burn hype, Raginil. Fair enough. Do we go for it, chat? Do we go for the 30+ relic run? Makani, yeah. The safe play is for sure the Calling Bell here. Risk it for the biscuit, right? Let's go for it, chat. Let's go for it, chat. Spicy. Spicy indeed. And we see early shops, which is really, really good at 418. And we can totally take some elite combats here. Very nice. Very, very nice. And we're going to be seeing Collector here at the end of the act. Spooky. Spooky for sure. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I think what we do is we go left here, and we go for the shop in the early events. And then when we get to this combat, we can kind of decide, are we feeling good about taking 2 elites into a 3rd elite, or do we need to potentially rest here or get an upgrade to feel better about just 2 elite combats? I think either way, this is a strong path. Good morning, Makani. No worries at all. Hey, guys, listen. On this channel, it's super laid back. Feel free to come in here and backseat, enjoy yourself, hang out. You know, it's all chilling here. So, listen, I played this game for 12 to 1,300 hours, and I'm still learning things every time I play. So, yeah. Never feel like you can't backseat or talk a little bit, chat with your fellow Spire people. This is a safe spot for sure. And Makani, thanks so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. I'm glad you're having a good one so far. Okay, go ahead and get a Shuriken proc here turn 1. Get to 2 strength is nice. Also dealing out 30 damage on turn 1 is pretty solid. This is a weird turn. Want to try to land feed in this fight if we can. Do add 2 dazed into the draw pile, unfortunately, because of the Chosen's debuff. Yikes. And 31 damage is not very nice at all. Can I ever get lethal? Really want to try to get lethal here. This is 15, 27, 35. Not enough. Could Sneckle Oil here, but I don't think Sneckle Oil is going to be kind to us. Could also weaken you. Yikes, 31 here. Oh boy, that was a really rough draw when it wasn't attacking. We drew literally like every block. Needed that to be this turn. And we needed this to be last turn. Or I guess he was attacking us for like 12 last turn or whatever. 6 times 2. Yeah, I think we do. You like the new alert sound, Zoosh? Nice. I'm glad you like that. Yeah, I spent some time tracking down some fun sounds for the channel. I'm a huge Legend of Zelda fan. In my youth, and I guess just throughout my life, I couldn't get enough of the Zelda games. And I've played pretty much every single one of them. Most of them. There are a few that I skipped, but man, great games. Great games. I think we do have to weak pot here. Saves us 8 HP. Now we just want to get back to feed. Thanks. Scary to take that much damage in your first combat. Fortunately, we can't feed in this fight either. We can't afford to lose any more health. We could Sneck Oil here to get to it. Using both potions, though, seems wrong. Gonna need the shop to be spicy here. Gonna need this shot to be spicy. Yes. Shrug it off, please. Thank you. Ooh. Okay, Chemex for the Whirlwind that we have in the deck. I also really like this Blood Pot, giving us some sustain, which it certainly seems like we're gonna need. Okay. Yes to Chemex. I'm not even gonna think twice about it. We're just taking it. Yes to Blood Pot. Singing Bowl would have been good too. But I think the Blood Pot's going to be better for us in the interim. We need to be able to make it out of some elite fights before we get better, right? Can also get rid of a strike here to make our block consistency a little better. Pummel is also pretty solid. Pretty solid shop. Okay, so we can lose 18 health here. Which puts us at what? 18 puts us at what? 15 health? We go down to 15, but we read a book. If we get something like Necronomicon, we're flying high because our Whirlwind's now going to do 1 billion damage. Whirlwind right now is going to be doing 8 times on our base energy, 8 times 5. So it's going to be doing 40 AoE damage. If we get Necronomicon, it'll be doing 80 damage when we draw it, because it'll be getting played twice. 80 damage to all enemies is potentially run winning for us. Oh, did I do my math wrong? 25? Yes. Okay, 25. Yes. Okay, so 25 plus a 20% heal on 75 is, you know, we're at about 40 HP. 40 HP going into this fight means we maybe rest here. And then we fight 2 elites. Potentially, if we can heal in these next 2 combats, then we go for 2 elites here. The Bag of Marbles and the Chemex means if we get a chance to bottle Whirlwind, we totally want to do so. Okay, we're reading the book, guys. We're risking it. Oh. Baby, let's go. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so the extra strength with Bag of Marbles, Chemex, and Necronomicon means this Whirlwind is actually dealing 10 times 5 times 2. It's doing 100 damage on turn 1 if we see it. No. I take that back. It's doing 150 damage on turn 1 if we see it. Unless I'm doing my math wrong. That's insane. That's insane, chat. Question card, of course. Additional card options are amazing. Give me a bottled Whirlwind, please. please, and thank you. Okay, we want to try to conserve our hit points as much as possible here. Bottled Whirlwind would be just insane. Okay, don't really care about these guys at the moment. I want to get out of this fight without taking more HP, taking more damage. Come on. Oh, come on. All right, 16, 28. I can thunderclap you though to get the. That's fine. No, now I kill you though. Oh, I'm doing too much damage. And I can't feed on you either. Oh, this is just sad. Did I need to pummel first? No, because I don't think I would have gotten lethal then. Oh, how frustrating. Let's do this to make sure we kill you, because we're never going to be able to land the feed. Unless we redrew it, I suppose. We could have tried to redraw it. Another Shrug It Off. Can I take the Shrug It Off? Probably. Okay, we're at 22 HP. I think I have to rest here. Hey, and thanks so much for that follow, Hippo. Hippotonic, appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Did I see the Wild Chemex Silent Run by Baylor Lords? Probably. I'm generally hanging out in his channel when I can. All the rare X cards and relics you could want, just silly damage, yeah. These are just the funnest runs, right? When you can see Chemex Necronomicon with Whirlwind or other, like, you know, I'm sure Silent, obviously, I'm sure had Skewer and Malaise and all sorts of other fun things to multiply. I think there's a way that we just die here. I think we have to go to left. We'll rest here, and we'll feel okay. Cottervelli. I'm probably saying that wrong, sorry. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Okay, and this is why I did rest. Seeing Book of Stabbing means we are going to be hurting. Hurting. Okay. Whirlwind, get me out of here, please. Come on, man. I keep bottom decking this Whirlwind. Yikes. Okay, that's better. Okay, pretty solid turn. That potion definitely did its job. Okay, this is now doing 33 times 2. No. It's doing 55 times 2. So we just have lethal here. We can't get feed down, unfortunately. 18, yeah. Okay, that's fine. See ya. Okay. Mercury Hourglass is great, dealing additional AoE damage every turn. White Beast Statue is also fantastic, giving us potions at the end of every combat. Ancient Pottle blocks some debuff. And Spot Weakness is giving us additional strength. We do have a lot of strength scaling at the moment. We'll add another source of strength. I think that's fine. That should be okay. Dang, the draws, man. The draws. Let me bottle this Whirlwind, please. And thank you. Okay, we are going to be vulnerable, but I think this is just better in the long run for us to just kill this Fungi Beast. Does mean we go down to a precarious amount of health. This feed's going to be so hard to land now that we're so strong with Whirlwind. Fortunately, God, and I've bottom decked this Whirlwind so many times. So now we got to use the Blood Pot here. Is that enough? Do we still die? Jeez Louise. Here's the Whirlwind. Thanks for showing up, Whirlwind. Appreciate it. Thanks for showing up, Whirlwind. You're late. Feel No Pain gives us some blocks sometimes. Feed and Pummel generate block. True Grit generates block. Yikes. This fight's going to be draw dependent here. We may end up having to power pot in this fight. Oh boy. Please don't let this run die. I really want to see this through. If we can get to an extra energy, chat, if we can get through this act and get an extra energy, we are going to slap Act 3. I promise you that. We are going to absolutely destroy Act 3 and probably Act 4, to be honest. It's your favorite Act 2 fight? Yeah, it's so tough. Mushroom Avocado is always rough. It's Whirlwind blocking us. Yeah, it really is, Mankey. It's bullshit. Feel No Pain, True Grit. Either one of these are solid options here. I think the Feel No Pain, unfortunately... I don't know. And the True Grit's unupgraded. I feel like we could use more block. I mean, it's weird to say, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 block cards, 8 block cards versus 11 attacks. Yeah, take a True Grit here. Okay, Centennial Puzzle does give us card draw, which is going to lead to us finding the Whirlwind a little bit quicker. I'll lead down for that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Power pot time, I think. We can end this fight quickly if we find the Whirlwind. Could Combust here. Combust is going to play with our Centennial Puzzle. Right now we're taking how much? 27, 34. We're able to block 11, 20, 34. Yeah, so we're surviving. Italicize might buy us a turn. I think we want the draw with Combust, perhaps. We definitely want to draw more cards next turn. I don't think, maybe we don't do Combust. Maybe just Metallicize here. Barricade's never generating enough block for us to be worth, for it to be worth. Yeah, we'll just get the extra here. $28 means we take how much? 6? We take 6, we go down to 8 HP, and then we draw more. And we pretty much have to see Whirlwind now. This could be our last turn here. Let's go, baby. This is 50 twice. See ya. Let's go. Let's go, chat. We're still in it. Pick up an old coin, giving us all of the gold. And a ceramic fish for even more gold. And honestly, the fire pot's really nice to have, giving us some more attack power. Maybe an Intimidate, giving us some weak. I think we for sure have to go left and hope for a shop here. I don't think we can afford 2 more hallway fights. Could also take a sword boom. Good strength scaling attack. I don't think we ever barricade. Whirlwind exactly when you need it. Zenith! How's it going, my friend? Good to see ya. Pizmaster, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a great Saturday, my friend. And thank you so much for the follow. Can't you exhaust the curse here? And it just gets returned right back into your hand. Yeah, Lionheart, thank you. This whirlwind is going to be insane. A double tap? Oh my gosh, a double tap Gojir would be insane. We really just want to bottle this whirlwind like so very badly. We're gonna win pretty much every hallway fight if we're able to bottle it. Zoosh! Zoosh. Oh my gosh. Zooshower, thank you so much, my friend, for the huge 10 gifted subs. I'm so very thankful for you. Man, thank you so much. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And I think that actually puts us over the threshold for a new emote spot. Welcome to the new and not so new people on the channel. I hope you all enjoy the streams as much as I do. Cheers to that, my friend. Thank you so much for the love, as always, Zoosh. You are the best, my friend. Thank you so much. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Guys, show off those Despot Love emotes in the chat if you got them for Mr. Zooshower. Such a valued member of the community. Guys, Darkling, Aviator, Gatronus, Gojir, Austin Fuego, Unbuzzed B, KTFY, Zenix, 0% Sneaky, and Dandelion. Welcome to the channel, guys. Enjoy those brand new emotes. Enjoy the community, and thank you so much for being here. Welcome, welcome. Zoosh, thank you so much again, my friend. And how about that that alert noise, right? Some more Zelda fanfare. Okay. Let these alerts finish here. So much love, guys. It's so very much appreciated. Zoosh, ah, man. I'm speechless. Thank you so much. The love is so very much appreciated. Okay. I think we go with Intimidate here. It gives us our first source of weakness in the deck, which I think is super appreciated. At 0 cost, it's relatively easy to get down as well. Go ahead and rest here. Giving us a shot. Subajack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome, welcome. Welcome all. Gosh, you guys just blow me away. Thank you so much for the love. Blown away. Okay. Do we ever get rid of just a regular defend here? Since we're starting to build up some better block cards? Maybe just a strike still. Yeah. I think getting rid of a strike just gives us more blocking power to be able to get to that whirlwind. Okay, we can maybe add some cards in the deck. Okay, Berserk. Do we want a Berserk? Over easy, Evan. Thank you so much for those bits, my friend. So very much appreciated. Thank you so much for the love, my friend. Thanks so much for the 300 bits. Cheers. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate the continued support and love. Very much appreciated, my friend. I don't think we need a Berserk here. It does give us some more energy sometimes, which is appreciated. It also does make us vulnerable. Should be noted that whenever we add cards into the deck, we gain gold. Don't want that either. Don't want that either. Okay, and I don't want a decay either. Although we could have taken a curse, I suppose, for Dubidal. Okay. Yes, here it is. Okay, good fight. Pick up a power pot potential. Power pot's fine for this fight. And the chance at a burning pact potentially for more card draw. Poor enemies didn't stand a chance. That's how a lot of our hallway fights are gonna go if we see that whirlwind turn 1. That's true, Makani. Ceramic fish certainly is adorable. A little koi. Quite cute. Kind of like the additional card draw here. We can exhaust down to be able to get to whirlwind more often, too. If we can get a Feel No Pain in the deck now, I would really take one at the moment. This is definitely more appreciated on more energy, but I think this is fine for now. I think we probably have to rest here, right? Makani! Makani, keeping the love going. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime, my friend. Welcome, welcome to the channel officially. Enjoy those emotes, my friend. And that cool sub badge. Bottled Flame is in the next chest. Heck yeah, Lionheart, hopefully. That Feel No Pain was upgraded before, yeah. It's a lot more takeable now, that's for sure. Although I suppose it would have been fine before with the 2 True Grits in the deck. Maybe it was a mistake not to grab it. It's a good point, Teach. Guys, I am just so blown away by all the love. Thank you so much, guys. So amazing. Okay, so upgrades here. An upgrade to True Grit I think would be solid. We are kind of in a position where we're in a little bit of a race. We're going to want to see Whirlwind multiple times in this fight. And that's pretty much our way out. I think 42 is a little low going into this next combat, so I think we're going to just rest. If we can get through this act and get to an extra energy, I mean, at this point it's like, let's just survive. Let's add a few more defensive cards into the deck. Let's continue to do a lot of damage with our Whirlwind. Maybe even adding a Whirlwind into the deck I think would be solid at this point. Bash him twice? Sure. Probably want to hold on to this Intimidate for now. Oh gosh, and that just makes our Shuriken even better too, the Necronomicon. Did we ever pop our Power Pot here? Yeah, let's do it. Corruption makes this fight go a whole heck of a lot faster. We exhaust away, we have block on the turns that we need it. We exhaust away all this stuff so we just start to see our strength scaling attacks. And then we rush this fight with Whirlwind. He already has 5 counts of vulnerability, so we want to try to end this fight in 5 turns at least. I think Corruption might allow us to do that. See if that's correct or not. Okay, good. Good start. We want to just exhaust as much stuff as we can to just get back to Whirlwind. It's almost a kill. Feed, I think, would be solid in this fight too. Did we even land feed this act? No, we didn't. Jeez. Yikes. A little bit of a yikes that we didn't land feed at all in this act. Imagine if we had taken Immolate. Oh no! Completely forgot about Necronomicon there. Okay, well, we accidentally win on turn, what, turn 3 or turn 4? An Occultist Pot is fantastic. And Limit Break gives us a way to scale our strength pretty reliably. We start with 2 strength already because of our 2 curses, which we're not going to be able to get rid of. Immolate, obviously, pairing very well with the Necronomicon, giving us more ways out of some of these hallway fights. Zoosh, have a great weekend, man. I will see you next week. You are so appreciated. Thank you so much, my friend, as always. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you in the Discord, my friend. Skills are overrated anyway. Yeah, that's true. Oh boy, that was one of the easiest collector fights I've ever had. Okay, so Limit Break is immediately giving us 4 strength when we see it, even on turn 1. I think this is pretty good. The Immolate, I think, is less important now that we have the Whirlwind doing a ton of damage all the time. Okay, Choker is the only energy relic here. We don't play a ton of cards generally. We only need one. We only need to play the Whirlwind once, right? So I think Choker's actually okay here. We do want 4 energy in this deck. With all the copies of Shrug It Off, 4 energy is pretty important here, so we can cycle through. We could also get some additional card draw whenever we lose HP. We're going to draw cards with Centennial Puzzle and with Runic Cube. That's solid. Could also Pandora's Box to get rid of our strikes and defends. This would actually be a really solid Pandora's Glitch. Those of you not familiar with that glitch, you can click Pandora's Box, click Abandon Run, and then escape twice to get rid of all the Pandora's cards that are offered, and also get rid of the defends and the strikes, and you essentially just keep what you have, which is sometimes incredibly powerful. But I don't do the Pandora's Glitch on A20. I just don't. It's kind of an exploit or a cheat, so I don't like to do it. Yeah, Hippotonic. It's a fun little trick. I can show you guys how it's done if anyone's really interested in seeing it, and then I could just come back here and pick the Choker. It's essentially, so don't like the Runic Cube either. Yeah, I don't particularly like it here either. I think it either has to be Velvet Choker or Pandora's, and I think we need the energy. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, you would click Pandora's Box. It'll give you a list of cards in exchange for the base cards that you have in the deck. In this case, it would be the 2 strikes and then the 4 defends. Those would be transformed into 6 random cards with Pandora's Box. You would then click the settings button, Abandon Run, and escape twice. And then it would just essentially remove those 6 cards from the deck. So we'd be at 19 cards instead of 25. It's a high quality Choker, only anger fighting against it. Yeah, I think so too. And God, look at all those swords in the chat. Just love that. Oh, and we're going to be seeing Donu and Deka. Donu and Deka might just get destroyed. Donu and Deka might not stand a chance here, chat. Sweet, sweet revenge against Donu and Deka for last run, right? Fortunately, we're only able to see... Well, I guess we can see 3 elites. Also see a few shops as well. Just solid on 493 gold, right? And that Limit Break. Oh, you just did Pandora's. I got 2 feeds and a Limit Break. Oh my gosh, that's nuts. Oh yeah, dual wield would be nuts in this deck for sure. A dual wield would be great. Dual wield feed, dual wield the Whirlwind here would be fantastic. Okay, now let's go to the shop. Okay, want to get feed off for sure in this fight. Look at all that strength. Look at all that strength. Okay, we'll just wait on these two. Okay, so these guys are going to do how much? 14. How much? Let's see. I would need 3 counts of this to kill. Let's see. If I block for 24, these guys would be doing 28 if I hit them twice with Whirlwind, but I'm almost killing. So I take 3 damage. Wait. True Grit, unless it hits Whirlwind, is sad. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We only took, like, I think 2 damage there. And now we can pretty reliably kill these guys going forward. Oh, yeah, never mind. Mercury Hourglass, right? Dex Pots. Do we ever take the Dex Pot? I think we keep the Cultist Potion for now. Shockwave's amazing. Yes, please. I think I like these. These are just so good against the elites. Lose a card. Lose a defend, perhaps? I think that losing a defend is okay here. I'd rather lose a strike, but I don't want to lose a sword boomerang at the moment. Do want to go to the shop. Means we're in for a little bit of a rough patch, potentially. We got a lot of options, though. Oh boy. Okay. Really like the orange pellets here. Allowing us to cleanse our debuffs is incredibly strong. We still haven't notably found anything like a disarm. Would love to see the Feel No Pain again. Also want to remove a strike here. Keeping this deck small is, I think, going to be to our advantage. Oddly Smooth Stone's also pretty solid. Pellets and Berserk are tempting. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, right? Because we remove the debuff from the Berserk, but we gain an extra energy, and it pairs so well with the Chemex and the Shrug-It-Offs. Yeah, actually, we're doing that. I think we take Shrug, too, here. Another Shrug is just good. Would have been nice to have had the Oddly Smooth Stone with it. Wish there was another Whirlwind, yeah. We could have taken another one earlier, interestingly enough, but I think that was before we had the Chemex, right? I think we saw like one early on in Act 1. Like two, we saw 2 in Act 1, I think. Do I take another Shrug here? Or do we save? It's tough to say. We might want to save our money just in case we see a bottle in the second shop. Another Shrug does feel good. 4 Shrugs is some really good card draw. It also means we can maybe get rid of a defend at the next shop too. We're getting into a good spot here. Getting an upgrade to True Grit would be great. Getting an upgrade to the Limit Break would be great. We just need to find better, more reliable ways to block. So generating Dexterity would be fantastic. Like a Kunai would be sweet. I also wish that we had been able to get feed down a little more. Could take the True Grit for cheap. Allows us to save some of our money. Then that means we need to upgrade 2 True Grits. It's a little tough to do. Oh man, it's a tough choice. Let's save our money for now. Doing 50 damage. Take 18 here. Good kill with the fire pop. Okay. Get extra energy here from the Berserk, which is nice. It's already paying off for sure. Now we just want to find whirlwinds. Potentially feeding in this fight would also be really nice. Just bottom decking everything here. Come on, game. Come on, game. Come on, game. Just don't quite have lethal here. I don't really want to take 8 more damage here. Truly. Don't think we're ever able to land feed in this fight, unfortunately. I don't know if this potion's probably worth more than 8 HP though. Let's see, I want to try not to kill these guys if possible. I want to try to see if I can land feed in this fight. See, does this just kill you guys anyway? 3 times 18 is lethal. $21 times 2. Still lethal with Necronomicon. Yeah, it's just always lethal. Okay. Liquid Memories is great. Yeah, we're going to keep Liquid Memories. Don't think we need any of this. Yeah, the white beasts, that's true. Fire pot then feed. Yeah, true. The white beast statue, yeah, you guys are right. I gotta continue to consider that. Yeah, we needed to hit the feed on the very last Darkling for it to actually go through for the HP, but I think that if we do lose this run, that's probably going to be the reason why, right? So we haven't landed feed once. It's been pretty much useless. Oh, we did land it one time. Pommel Strike maybe because we want more card draw. 5 energy means we want more card draw, right? We get 5 energy when we can play Berserk. Okay. 2 elites here. I'm gonna go for it. Could really use something like a Reaper in this deck. Any sort of sustain would be super appreciated at this point. Let me get a feed off, please. Okay, good. Okay, solid. It's just barely not lethal. Okay, good. Doing pretty well with the choker at the moment. Flex pot. Could use the flex pot with the orange pellets to get permanent strength. It's a little faster than the cultist pot at times. Especially when we see limit break. Did we ever take the flex pot over cultist pot here? Especially since we're gaining like all the potions. Maybe we want that for like the next elite fight, right? This is so hard. I'm a strength pot kind of guy, yeah. It's really nice to have. I do think we want to save liquid memories for the hard fight. I think it's like almost necessary at this point. Feel no pain, sweet. Okay, good. Please draw an attack, please. Thank you. Sweet. Did I miss something? Oh, it didn't double because we didn't put 2 energy on it. Damn it. Okay. 5, 8. So it's going to be doing how much damage? Do I liquid memories the whirlwind here? It's going to be doing 7 times 2, 14 times 13. 13 is not lethal, so then we would just die. Do I have lethal with the flex pot though? It does it times 2 though. Oh, math is hard. Okay. Okay, this is now 27 times 10 times 14. Yeah, that's got to be lethal, right? Okay. Bottled tornado for the bottled where is it? Berserk. It's good. Karen's Ashes is great too, dealing out some additional energy. Gambler's Brew is going to reliably get us to the cards we need. Rupture. No. Feel No Pain is also pretty solid here. I think it's always Berserk though. The extra energy is appreciated. Rupture gives us another chance to proc orange pellets. We don't lose HP from cards though, so it doesn't do anything. Oh my gosh, we're in a tough spot here. The fact that we have to rest here means we have to potentially dodge this elite to recall here and then gonna yeah, I don't know. We have to rest here. We have to rest here. Give me whirlwind or give me death. Give me Whirlwind or give me death. Big time, baby. Seeing that Whirlwind early just makes all the difference. What do we want in the deck now? Just like a headbutt to find Whirlwind again? Do we ever have lethal on you? We're in good shape. That kills this guy. Don't ever have to worry about strength, so now we just want to land feed. See if we find it. Nope. This is what it is. Okay, Ornamental Fan is great, giving us additional blocks. Strawberry is also nice for some additional max health. Still Chaos will work as well. Another Pummel. Pummel is notably doing additional damage because of Karen's Ashes. It also gives us blocks sometimes with Feel No Pain. It's another good strength scaling card. Sure. Okay, got to take the Sapphire Key there. Okay. All right, so Rupture's free orange pellets. It's true. Hey, Elephant Squabble, and Jojo says hi. Jojo, if you're watching, I love you very much, and I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Glad you're watching. Hope you guys are all having a great Saturday as well. It's nice to be here. In before Hourglass kills, Teach says. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so the question is now, do we sacrifice 10 HP, guys, to look at 3 colorless cards? I think it's always probably worth. We go down to close to half HP, but we get the chance at maybe some Dark Shackles, which could save the run. There's a number of other cards that could allow us to bring Whirlwind to our hand. Yeah, let's do it. Dark Shackles, great card to see. Mayhem for the shenanigans, probably not. Could take a Flash of Steel, giving us more card draw, although it does butt heads with the Choker a little bit. Oh boy, another Dark Shackles, Apotheosis or Panacea, all really good choices there. Pultra Animi, how are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning so far. Great to see you here. Great to see you here. That's true, we do want powers. That's right, Teach. It's very true. Definitely taking 2 copies of Dark Shackles. Without a doubt. That could single-handedly save the run for us. Mayhem. Mayhem, I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think it works too well in the deck. It plays one of our cards, which is bad. And if we're playing one of these cards out of turn, it's just terrible too. I think we just have to skip here this last one. At the moment. Depending on how this combat goes, we either go to a shop and feel fine with 217 gold and an elite, which would be nice for 2 more relics. Or we potentially have to think about resting and then getting our emerald key, or I'm sorry, our ruby key at the very end. So we need this combat to go well. Okay, so the Spire growth is going to be debuffing us this turn, and he's going to be making us constricted, which is going to make it so we take damage from his tentacles and additional damage from the actual Spire growth itself. Thankfully, we do block pretty consistently, and we're able to debuff, cleanse the debuff here, probably in the next couple turns. Keep you vulnerable. Okay, well, fortunately we lose our feed there. A little bit of a bummer. Okay, but now we can go ahead and get rid of that debuff. Okay, good. Pretty solid shape here. Now we do all the damage. I think this is just lethal, isn't it? Okay, good. Tropic Brew. Giving us even more potion chance. And a headbutt is great. Definitely taking a headbutt. Okay. 237 golds and an elite, I think, is probably the quickest way to some power. It does mean we don't get a heal for the rest of the act, which means we could potentially be going into this combat versus Donu and Deka with a very, very low HP, although I think we're pretty good at Donu and Deka at the moment, especially when we see Whirlwind. Gojira, yeah, that'd be rough. That would be rough for sure. For Demacia. Okay. So, we could recall here and get a heal here. We could certainly do that and save our gold for Act 4. I think that would be a solid option. We could also go for 2 more relics here, which I think would also be really, really good. And the shop means that we might be able to bottle the Whirlwind. Yeah, let's go. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. And a disarm, too, is really solid here. Because with the choker counts, just trying to help. Be careful with the choker counts. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Absolutely. No, that's good advice for sure. Okay, so I think we're always taking a disarm here. The Clockwork Souvenir just adds to our ability to add to cleanse debuff, right? Kunai would have been pretty solid. Always taking the disarm here. Do I ever go for Dupe Pot? To just like one-shot Donu and Deka? Dupe Pot would mean, like, if we see Whirlwind, we just completely win that boss fight. Dupe Pot like one-shots Time Eater and Donu and Deka right now. Could also remove a strike just to make us even leaner, which is probably good. I'm worried about our HP at the moment. That's the biggest concern at the moment. HP is a very, very scary thing. No, give me whirlwinds. Okay. We're in okay shape. We're in okay shape, for sure. Whirlwind on this turn is such a slap in the face. It's not going to be doing anything to Nemesis at this point, so that's why we added the Headbutt, by the way. But the fact that we already saw Headbutt on turn 1, and then turn 2 seeing Whirlwind when it's intangible is, like, infuriating. Still does a lot of damage, even when it's intangible, interestingly enough. Okay, we're in okay shape. Gotta survive the big hit here. Okay, and it's another multi-hit, which is great. That's good. I don't think we're getting back to feed in this fight. We can try, I suppose. I guess there's no reason not to. A little bit of damage here. Okay, we can headbutt back. What? We just want to get to feed now. Okay, so if we can find feed, then great. We feed. If we can't, then we just win. Okay, that's fine. GG. Oh, preserved insect is insane. Calipers is also very good. Speed pot is amazing. Speed pot is how we win. Potentially in the hard fight. Wow, preserved insect is also really good. That means we can potentially one-shot the Spire elites. Calipers is great. Calipers and speed pot is huge here. Evolve, perhaps? Or power through is really good with 5 extra decks. Both are good. Kind of feel like the extra block is appreciated here. Like on such low health. We could take an evolve. We don't generate any other statuses, though. So the evolve is going to be decent in the fight against Donu and Deca. It's going to be decent against Heart. It's not going to be amazing by any means. Saving Entropics, so pigeonholed into playing Dupont when your back is against the wall. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Orange pellets, all these ruptures and nothing to lose HP. Yeah, right. Exactly. These are so hard to take. The evolve is good here. I value evolve, like, I think just below power through. Power through is great because, like, right now we're drawing really well. If we had a power through in the deck, right, like if I had even one copy of power through right now, I would snap pick this evolve. But the fact that we don't have it, but we have a power through now, this is giving us a 15 block for 1 energy. Super high. Excuse me, super high impact card for one of our choker counts, right? Which is excellent. It just gets so much better even with the extra dexterity. If we can use this turn 1 against the Heart, like, we are going to be able to block a lot with power through. And the Shrug-It-Offs are going to do wonders for us too. And maybe then we get to just enough strength and just enough damage. The Dark Shackles and the Disarm get us through that fight. So we have a plan. We just got to make it there. The question is now, what gets us through this fight against Donu and Deca, other than the obvious, right? The Whirlwind. And what gets us through another combat against either Time Eater or Awaken One? That's the huge question. I think Power Through is probably the answer. Evolve is nice to have, right? I mean, it gives us a way to debuff, cleanse all of our debuffs, but we're not getting debuffed in a lot of the combats to come, other than the Heart fight, and we already have a way to deal with that. I think that's correct. Okay, I did that a little out of order. Should have done it the True Grit after the Feel No Pain for some extra block. Punted away some HP there. Oops. Okay, good. Okay. Want any of this? Don't want a block pot either. Have to recall here. So we're going at 46 HP into these next 2 combats. Wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. And let's go. Ah, that's right, I needed an extra energy. Oh well. We're almost full blocking there, though. We are full blocking, rather. Okay, good. Dark Shackles is super relevant here. Okay, fantastic. Good so far, good so far. This gives me an extra point of strength. Okay. Probably didn't need to play that, actually, but so we lose the power through. It's a little bit of a bummer. Okay, so we're on a pretty scary amount of health here. Okay, this now does 20 times 7 twice. 140 twice is lethal, right? GG. And we go on to this next fight with 19 health. Oh boy. Oh boy. $25 rather with the heal. Okay, good, good, good. Time meter's better to see here. Great. I'm really happy we saw time meter here. Really happy we saw time meter here. We're gonna destroy time meter. Hopefully. To be Fauna, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far, my friend. Okay, more turns like that, please. Next, we see all three defends. That's literally our worst block. These three are our three worst blocks here. This puts us at a really low place. I think I'm using the dupe pot in this fight to kill, I think I'm using the dupe pot in this fight to kill. Evan usurped Unbuzzed Bee to become the Hand of the King. Alright, let's do something really quick. Alright, Over Easy Evan, you are now a VIP of the channel. I'll go ahead and make the appropriate changes in the Discord after the stream. Welcome, Over Easy Evan, as the new Hand of the King. Thank you for protecting the realm, my friend. Thank you, Teach, by the way, for notifying me. I'll have to also upgrade the channel points. But if anyone else redeems it, I guess before I do that, then, you know, and then it is what it is. Any tips for a noob starting out? Apex gamer? I'll make it short and sweet. Play the game a lot. Watch people that are experienced at the game. Tips for, you know, I guess I would say, you know, probably the best bet is, instead of me going on a long-winded discussion here, which I am certainly willing to do at a later time, maybe join the Discord, Apex, and if you join our open Discord channel, I have a lot of like frequently asked questions, some answers to that stuff, a lot of helpful tips for new players, whether it comes to card choices or pathing, or what to expect and look for in Act 1, and how that kind of translates moving forward through the game, at low ascension and at high ascension. So I would look for that stuff maybe in the Discord channel, or potentially remind me. If you want to whisper me, I can essentially, you know, maybe answer some questions too. But since we're in this boss fight, I don't want to get into too long-winded of a discussion at the moment. Watching Jorbs helped me. Nice. Yeah, Jorbs is quite the player for sure. Quite the player. Yeah, I appreciate that, Overeasy. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I think we're going to save our speed pod here. We're going to block for 15, which just puts us at 40, which means we're going to be at 8 HP. Which means next turn is incredibly scary. We also only are notably able to play 4 cards next turn. Come on, give me Whirlwind, baby. Okay. Let's disarm. Okay, 15 cards. The 1 in 3 chance to see Whirlwind next turn. He's gonna have plus strength. And we already saw power through. Okay, so part of me wants to bash feed here to do some damage. And then we look to dupe the Whirlwind next turn or the turn after to win. If he attacks us next turn and we don't get the right cards, though, we could just perish. Part of me wants to shrug it off to look for the Whirlwind now, but even it's such low damage. Yeah, we got to do this. Double bash. Okay, good. Dark Shackles is huge here. This is why we grab the Dark Shackles, guys. Do I dare shrug it off here? We have pretty much a 50-50 chance of winning this fight next turn. Put another card to give me draw here with the Shrug It Off. Yeah. Just gotta hope for the best here. Give me Whirlwind, baby. Come on. Okay. 6 times 3 is 18. How much damage can we do if I draw a card here? It'd be 6. We'd have 4 energy. So if we see it on this draw, we would have 4 energy. It would be doing the effect 6 times, so 12. 12 times the strength we have. I don't know if that's enough at the moment. That's actually fine. This is good. Okay. I think we're killing here with Whirlwind, right? Do I need to dupe it? Let's see. This is dealing out 15 times 14. 15 times 14 is obviously not enough, right? That's like, what, 210 damage or something like that? No, 170? Is that correct? 15 times 14 is... No, it's 210, right? So I have to play the dupe pot, I believe, for lethal. If I spot weakness limit break, that puts me at 10 strength. And we would be able to have how many charges then? 10. This would go to... Let's see. 10 and 18. This would be 18 times 0.5 would be 27 times 5. 27 times 10, which would be 270 damage. So it's still not lethal. I'm just trying to decide if I have to use the dupe pot here. Necro ups the time meter count. Yeah, correct. So we can still play the... Oh yeah, that's true. So if we play spot weakness limit break, that's 8, 9, and then this would be 10, 11. No, we always have to dupe pot. We duplicate whirlwind. I'm pretty sure is lethal here. Right? 3 times. This is 3 times. It's 15, right? We get no. We get 7 times because we get 7 counts each. So 7 times 3, 21 times 15. 21 times 15. Does anyone have it? Dupe whirlwind is 420 damage. Okay. Do I listen to chat and just do it? Alright, we're gonna YOLO this. If it doesn't work, blame Fana. I don't want to do that either. I don't feel like doing the math. Okay, so it wasn't lethal. Oh boy. No! Should have done the math myself. That's rough. Okay, 44. Yikes. Well, it's my own fault. It's my own fault. I honestly thought it was lethal. I didn't check the math, obviously. Dude, to be Fana, do not apologize. That is 100% on me. That is 100% on me. Needed to dupe the limit break. There was a way for lethal there. I think spot weakness... I should have done the math. Oh boy. What a way to end the run. Well, that is where it ends, chat. Interestingly enough, I think had we gone on to fight in Act 4, I think we had a really good chance of winning this run. I think we had all the tools we needed with the Dark Shackles and the Disarm and the amount of strength that we were able to get to. But the end run's there. A fun one for sure. I just replay the fight. Yeah, I don't like to do that. We'll end it. We'll end it. That was a fun one, guys. We all know what could have been. It's a very good point, right? You should never trust chat. I'm not gonna blame it on anyone. Honestly, to be Fana, nobody should blame him here. The blame is solely on me for that. I needed to be able to verify the damage, and I was just unwilling to do so. That was very lazy on my part. So that's 100% on me. GG guys, GG Pultra, Hippotonic, Go Jeer, everyone else in chat. Oh my gosh, do not be ashamed at all, Fana. Do not be ashamed at all. That is absolutely not your fault, my friend. And guys, listen, it's not about win or lose on this channel. If that's what you're looking for, then this is the wrong channel to be at. This is about enjoying ourselves, having a good time, and that run was a great time. We had a blast. I mean, how many how many people did we one-shot with the Necronomicon Chemex Whirlwind? I mean, that was a blast, right? That was so much fun. So, I think we all know what could have happened in that run had we made it past that fight. I think there was no doubt in my mind that we were going to go on to win, but can't win them all. It's a ton of fun. Instead, we'll move on to a silent run here and keep the fun going. That was a blast. No worries at all. No worries at all. Okay. So moving on, we can look at our starting bonuses here. We can grab the Niao's Lament, giving us 3 essentially free combats. We can choose a rare card at the cost of some of our max health, or we can boss swap, which I have really liked to do lately with the Silent. We are going to be fighting against Hexaghost here at the end of the act, interestingly enough. I do really like this path to the left. It gives us a lot of chances to get to fires, a late shop. Could potentially take on 3 elites too. Do we say goodbye to the Bag of Prep, aka Ring of the Snake, and take a different boss relic, chat? What do we think? What do we think? Do you think the Silent difficult? Do you find the Silent difficult to get past the first elites? I feel like my first few card rewards are almost always skills, and I don't have the power to get through them unscathed. It's a great. That's a great question, Overeasy. Yeah, and I think the Silent generally struggles the most in Act 1. Fighting against Gremlin Knob early on is sometimes very, very hard to get past. Generating enough damage versus Lagavulin is also difficult. You pretty much have to make sure that you're always taking front-loaded damage at first with the Silent. You're pretty much not allowed to just take skills in the first few floors. If you don't have enough damage by the first elite fight, you're usually dying. That's why sometimes it's very advantageous to take cards like Dagger Spray. Sometimes it can be good to take rares, although there are some dead rares on the Silent for Act 1. Yeah, and that's why I like the boss relic swap so much on Silent as well. Having the potential for additional energy is really good, leading to us being able to find high impact, high cost cards to be able to play right away is usually really, really good. And obviously you want to find ways to mitigate damage as much as possible. Things like upgrades on Neutralize to give you extra turns a week is powerful. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, that's definitely where Silent struggles over easy for sure. You always get Coffee Dripper start with swap on Silent. Yeah, that could be tough. Don't really care for the Silence relic. Let's see what we get. Let's boss swap here. Oh boy. Oh boy, a Sozu start. Well, we do get 4 energy, but unfortunately we will be going through this run without potions, which is a bit scary. Okay. Let's tackle this run here. See what we can do without potions for the run. Could potentially be rough. Let's see what happens. Sozu start is usually pretty rough. It should be noted. I'm gonna do my best to try to not lose any more of my hit points if I can. One more strike. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. And the chance at there it is, Dagger Spray. Really nice AoE damage. Choke is also pretty good. It's especially nice with the 4 base energy, giving us a way to inflict damage every time we play cards following the choke turn, or following the choke play. I think I barely want the Dagger Spray ahead of the choke here. It's good against The Tri-Sentries in particular, it's good against the hallway fights when we see multiple Louse and Gremlins. Not super interested in the Sneaky Strike. We only discard cards at the moment with the Survivor. So we'll take the Dagger Spray here. I think I do want to go to the shop too. Maybe not. Actually, maybe we just go to the late shop. Yeah, let's do that. Instead, we'll go to some additional combats here. Ooh. Okay. No defense means we're gonna take way too much damage here. Probably killing these guys next turn though. Well, maybe not. If we draw defense, we're not. Let's see. 8 and 12 is 20. And neutralize kills this one. Then we just take 8. Right? Yeah. Oh! Well, the strike didn't do anything. Oh, you know what I should have done though is I should have struck that guy and neutralized him to take even less damage. That was a bit of a misplay. Could have saved a few HP points there. What? No potion, Sozu. Come on, be nice. Backflip is great here. If we have to take a skill here, this is a good one to grab. We're on 4 base energy. Getting some additional card draw is really good. So we'll happily take a backflip here. Okay. Can remove a card here. I think that's fine. I think I'm willing to remove a defend here as well. Replacing that with just the backflip is going to be pretty impactful. Could think about removing another card. We could also transform a card. And that's kind of simultaneously card remove as well. We replace the vanilla strike to replace it with something that's probably always better. Could also think about upgrading a card. Upgrading the Dagger Spray would be pretty solid too, or the Neutralize. All good options here. All good options here for sure. Yeah, that's true, Easty. Who needs those stinky potions anyway, right? I'm interested in this transform. Ooh, after image. After image. Okay, so we got some good block stuff going. After image is amazing. After image is very good. Very excited about that. Okay, so this is 8. We go this. Okay. Take 1. Nice. This after image is going to do a lot of work for us. Block. Nice. Dex pots. What? Sozu at it again. Alright, so we can take a poison stab here, dealing out some more front-loaded damage. I think we do need some more front-load in the deck. It also gives us a little bit of poison, which is nice. Totally willing to take that. And we're at a very, very interesting spot. So 36 hit points could potentially mean the end of the run if we run into well, actually a lot of the elites right now probably require us to rest, now that I think about it. Would love to get an upgrade on one of our damage cards. Like an upgrade on Poison Stab or Dagger Spray could get us out of this next fight. I think we're probably meant to rest here, and then maybe we get an upgrade on the next fire after this elite. I think that's correct. Yeah. Okay, I didn't need to do that. The misplays. The misplays, honestly. The misplays, they keep racking up. This game is, chat, this game is incredibly unforgiving. And misplays are not tolerated by the Spire. Should be noted. Not tolerated one bit. Can mean the difference between winning the run and losing the run. Just by punting away just a couple HP. Okay. That's fine. Finally we get rid of that darn Sender's Bane. Should have been gone already. Okay, we do save a lot of our HP here in this fight, thankfully. Shouldn't take too much damage here for the rest of this combat. Maybe another 10 or so, potentially. Could be more if we draw bad. Winning A20 heart runs at all is an incredible achievement. Yeah, it absolutely is. Just don't die. The big brain plays, right, Redbeardy? Early Lagavulin is really tough for Silent. It absolutely is. Couldn't agree more. Good old overblock. Tofurky Meepers, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Thank you so much. Orichalcum is interesting. It's going to be at odds, I think, sometimes with the after image. But it is appreciated nonetheless. Okay. And a Piercing Whale is pretty solid. Especially good against the Hexaghost here coming up. I also do really like the Prepared, giving us some more card draw. And perhaps we do want that. The Prepared's also really good with the after image, and it can help us discard burns. I think the Piercing Whale is always something that we want to have in the deck, though. It's just barely better than the Prepared here. And now the question is, again, where do we go from here? Do we have to rest again to feel good about this next Elite combat? Or are we allowed to go ahead and upgrade a card? Kind of feels like we need an upgrade now. Otherwise, we're going to be behind. Although, perhaps if we rest, we're able to take 2 Elites. 4 fights in a row here seems pretty rough. We could, I think, pretty easily get an upgrade here. Or a rest here, and then an upgrade here after this combat, and then fight this Elite before the shop. And I think that would be just a good, safe path. The risk would be, I think, to rest here, and then go for 4 straight combats. And then we're pretty draw dependent, I think, in these next 2 Elites. Because if this goes poorly, then I mean we're gonna die. No, I think we upgrade a card and then we go right. And then we see where we're at after this next combat. Can make after image innate. Probably just need a upgrade on our damage though. Okay, so neutralize upgrade is really solid here, giving us 2 counts of weak is a lot of block, especially with after image in play. Could do the poison stab, giving us some additional counts of poisons, really solid to have against Hexaghost. Dagger spray is also really nice to have. It scales particularly well into Act 2 as well with an upgrade. We did already see the Tri-Centuries, so maybe it's just poison stab here actually. It's gonna be fine. Okay, Centennial Puzzle's good. Additional card draw is super appreciated. Okay. Additional card draw is great. Okay, shouldn't have too much more trouble with the rest of this fight. From here. Okay, good. And another backflip. Acrobatics is good too. Both of these are amazing. Love the acrobatics because it allows us to discard a card too, though. Draw 3 on the Silent is great, and we presently want to draw a ton of cards. Which means I think we also want to add in some 0-cost stuff to make After Image more worth. It's just barely better than the backflip here. Backflip's also really good. I like the discard, though, component here. Are we ever able to get through this next fight on 28 HP without a potion? We're either going to be seeing Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. Gremlin Knob is going to be tough. Gremlin Knob is going to be tough. I think we're pretty good at Lagavulin at the moment. Not great, but we're good. I think we get through the Lagavulin fight. Although, we don't deal out a ton of damage unless we see multiple poison stab. We do cycle through the deck fairly well on 4 energy. Yeah, 28's riding it pretty close. Although, if we get an upgrade on Dagger Spray, or do we have enough then? Or Neutralize, perhaps? We probably just die to Gremlin Knob. Yeah, gotta rest. We might still die to Gremlin Knob, too. If we see Gremlin Knob here. Okay. I think we're gonna be okay, though. I think we're gonna be okay in this fight. We'll see. It's gonna be tough. It's still gonna be really tough. Yeah, gotta open up this turn. The dream here is to find like something like a kunai. If we could find a kunai, we'd be in heaven. Kunai, bouncing flask would be cool. There we go. Get some Centennial puzzle value. Very nice. Okay. Should be able to win from here. But now this is only doing 2 damage. Yikes. Okay, save some of our hit points. And we should have it from here. Okay, good fight. Okay, so we do get out of this fight. Okay, and we find an Omamori, giving us some future stored value, negating the next 2 curses we find. Very nice. Could take a Riddle with Holes for even more front load here. Kind of like this Cloak and Dagger, though. This blocks for a bunch when we have After Image down. Blocks for like 8 and gives us 8 damage as well for 1 energy. When upgraded, right? Yeah, kind of believe in that Cloak and Dagger. Perhaps we go into a Shiv run. Let's see, 12, 20. Okay, we have lethal. Cool. It'd be funny to get to a Shiv run. No strength pot? Come on, Sozu, be nice. Could take an Adrenaline here, allowing us to play even more cards and draw through the deck faster. Pretty good. Adrenaline's really good. Choke is also playable. Again, Skewer is a little bit more front load. I think Adrenaline, though. Go to the shop with 256 golds. Oh boy. Preserved Insect. Strange Spoon. Wish we could get both. Some very nice options here on sale at the shop. Could also think about the bomb. Dealing out some AoE damage. Pretty solid. Who wants to do an over and under on how many potion relics will be found? It's going to be quite a few, right? The Spire's just going to throw them at me left and right to just BM me. It's pretty much guaranteed. Got to take the Preserves Insect, I think. The Strange Spoon is also very tempting with an Adrenaline and a Piercing Whale in the deck. Being able to see multiple Piercing Whales and multiple Adrenalines is nuts. There's a lot of really good cards that would benefit greatly from Strange Spoon. Do I ever value Strange Spoon over Preserved Insect, though? That's the question. Preserved Insect is just... It represents so much damage to elites. Like hundreds and hundreds of damage. It probably represents more damage than the mitigation that I get from Strange Spoon. And it's guaranteed versus the 50% chance here. Yeah, gotta do it. Gotta do it. And I could take an all-out attack, giving us even more front-loaded damage. I think this is pretty solid. With an upgrade, it's pairs really well with the Dagger Spray. I think that scales fairly well into Act 2. Could also remove a card. Getting rid of a strike seems pretty solid as well. Makes us a little thinner, a little better. Can't do both, unfortunately. Can we buy Liquid Memories, though? What's this blinking thing in the top left? What is that? Okay. All-out attack, front load versus thinning out the deck. Kind of feels like we cycle pretty good right now. With After Image on 4 energy. Can we afford to get rid of a strike? And then our poison cards are just so much better once we're able to get rid of a strike here. Yeah, I agree, Redbeardy. It's an insane amount of damage, hey? Redbeardy, what would you do here, man? I'd love to hear your thoughts on a card removal versus front load here. I mean, we probably have enough to outlast Hexaghost at the moment, right? It's going to be close. We might need the extra damage, right? Because those burns are going to start hurting bad. Yeah, it's Hexaghost. But I wonder if we need the front load. At Cradium says the all-out attack, yeah. It's on sale too, and it's good in Act 2. It's very good in Act 2. The thing that I like about a card removal at the moment is we get to Poison Stab more often, so we're scaling our damage a little bit better. I think we're always taking an upgrade here, for sure. Yeah, Act 2 is a little bad right now. It's a little scary. Yeah. Take the front-loaded damage. We're a little bit behind on damage at the moment, and I think the all-out attack is going to be pretty solid. I think we get an upgrade on Neutralize here. 2 turns a week is going to be, I think, a lot of mitigation going forward. Hey, Big Easy 34, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Thanks for the support. Welcome to the channel. Easty 1311, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome everybody. Welcome to the channel. Thanks so much for the support, and I hope you are having a great weekend as well. And I hope the rest of you are too. Great to have you all here. Okay. Well, we got to make it to Act 2 first, don't we? Totally getting an upgrade here. I think the upgrade on Neutralize is great. 2 turns a week is fantastic. Upgrade on All-Out Attack is probably pretty nice as well. Salad. Thanks so much for the follow. Love the name, by the way. And hope you're having a great day today and a great weekend. Appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, I like the Neutralize, plus keeping Hexaghost weak is probably a way for us to win here. This is going to be a close fight, I think. It's going to be a really close fight. Okay, good to get that down. Do wish I saw Neutralize. No biggie. Okay, could Piercing Wail here. I think I might have to save this Piercing Wail, though. 24 damage, I don't think's too bad for us. Yeah. We almost full block here. We get Centennial Puzzle value, too, for next turn. Keep the piercing whale for if this ends up going all the way back to the beginning. It's going to be a 6x6, and we're going to really want piercing whale in our hand. And I think we always have a pretty good shot at finding it with the card draw that we have in the deck. The after image is going to allow us to focus on attacking Hexaghost at the moment, which is great. Keeping you weak is awesome too. Okay, we're definitely ahead of the curve here. We definitely want to try to land the poison stab a few more times if we can. Okay, we're in a good spot. We're doing okay on damage at the moment. Take one here. Okay, now is where we want to see piercing whale next turn. We're gonna start getting hit pretty hard. We're now behind on damage at the moment. Okay, that's what I was scared of. That is what I was scared of. Yikes. Gotta conserve our HP here now. Okay, so we're gonna be getting hit for a 6x6 here this turn. We're going to take a ton of damage here. Acrobatics is going to help us a little bit. That's what we were saving the piercing whale for. Come on. Don't take quite as much damage as potentially we had to take. Thankfully. So we're doing okay. This is going to be close now. Second phase, if you're getting to the second phase of Hexaghost, you're not feeling great. Did we just die here? Ah, so close. These burns are so rude. Oh my god, we're so close to dead. Front load, where are you? There you are. Alright, so we win. Barely. Just barely. Okay, so we barely get the heck out of dodge as we predicted. I knew that was going to be a close fight. And we have the chance at a corpse explosion, tools of the trade, or an unload. Tools of the trade obviously giving us some additional card draw and discard is really nice to have. Unload giving us a little bit more front-loaded damage. And gosh, what an amazing beta art this is. The ninja scroll, the specimen here, the little daggers, love it. Oh, and the tiny house here, gotta love it. I do really like the corpse explosion though. This is going to be a very, very big piece of the puzzle going forward. Finding ways to kill one enemy and then applying corpse explosion either before or during that turn when they die kills the rest of the enemies too. So in the multi-enemy fights where we see stuff like Tri-Slavers or Gremlin Leader or any of the other hallway fights where we see multiple enemies, it's really nice to have corpse explosion. So I think we just go for this. Plus it's more poison. What else do you do besides Twitch? That's a great question, Zenith. I do have some content on YouTube. I don't plug it at all on the channel because I just don't post a lot of stuff. Like every once in a while I'll highlight runs here on Twitch, and then I will post that stuff on YouTube. If you do some digging, you can find me. Perhaps I do need to get a little bit more involved with YouTube and make that more available to all of you out there. And there is a little bit of a stream archive on YouTube, which is great. But yeah, other than Twitch, I like long walks on the beach. I like playing chess and cribbage with my wife. I'm a dad to 2 kids. And yeah, I'm a guy from the Midwest. And oh yeah, by the way, over Easy Evan, I recently saw that you're from Wisconsin, and I don't know if you know this, but I'm also from Wisconsin. So it's really cool to see a fellow cheesehead playing Slay the Spire. If you guys haven't checked out Over Easy Evan, he also plays Slay the Spire sometimes. Yeah, I noticed that last night when I was on your channel over easy that you were from Wisconsin. So, yeah, it's always cool to meet a fellow cheesehead for sure. Poppy God, yeah. That chess, it's just a really fun game, and I think it speaks to the type of people that enjoy strategy games and deck builders. I mean, obviously chess isn't like that, but it definitely challenges your brain in a strategic way, right? Ellie, how's it going? Good morning, good morning, good morning, my friend. Hope you're having a great Saturday morning so far, Allie. Always nice to have you here. Yeah, so, I like all those different things. I definitely spend a lot of time here on Twitch hanging out and playing Slay the Spire and watching Slay the Spire and hanging out in this community. But that's a great question. Great question. Just waking up? Nice. Heck yeah. Oh boy, and we could take a runic pyramid here. Saying we no longer discard our cards. Really good with a piercing wail, really good with a corpse explosion. Pretty solid with the discard that we have also in the deck. Silent usually almost always loves a runic pyramid. We could adversely take some extra energy, grab a velvet choker. We could also pick up a calling bell for free with the Omamori to add 3 extra relics into the run. Pretty solid. Whereabouts in Wisconsin, if you don't mind sharing? I think I am actually going to refrain from sharing. I do need to keep a little bit of anonymity if I can. But you can whisper me over easy, and I won't mind sharing then. But for the masses at large, I don't think it's necessary to go into what city I'm from. But yeah, I am from Wisconsin. So. Easy Bell, you think? Ectradium? I mean, it's really hard for me to say no to a runic pyramid. This is like one of the better runic pyramid takes here. Jeff A. Ward, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday, great weekend. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the channel. 76 stalkers. I have no doubt in my mind that all 75 or 76 of you out there are amazing, upstanding people, and I am so grateful and elated to have you all here. But I think anytime you're streaming on Twitch, it's I think important to keep a small amount of anonymity at least. I think if anyone were to like whisper me randomly and be like, hey, where are you from, and want to banter about it if they're from the state, then I wouldn't mind chatting about that stuff. Yeah. But that's that. Yeah, Poppy God, exactly. It's a slippery slope. So, okay. Runic Pyramid, I think, is fine here. I think we're going to be in pretty good shape with Runic Pyramid. And I think that also incentivizes us to try to find something like Apparitions in Act 2. Yeah, I really like the Runic here. Allows us to fairly reliably land the Corpse Explosion and the Piercing Wail, which I think is really important to us winning. I want to take a lot of events in this act if I can. I would really, really, really like to find Apparitions if possible. I might actually just be avoiding elites in this act, although perhaps I don't want to avoid elites with the Preserved Insect. Oh boy, what do I do? What do I do? What's a guy to do? We could go here and then kind of decide how we feel from this node. We could go here to take on 1 elite and a bunch of events to try to find apparitions. We could adversely take 4 combats into a gauntlet of 3 elites. I think this might just be death for us. We could also take 4 combats into a fire, or the events here, into some elites. This also allows us the chance to fight 3 elites and get 5 events, which is a pretty good chance, I think, of apparitions as well. Yeah. You only upgrade them. You only upgrade them if you need to save them for special turns. True. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing over easy. And you know, honestly, I'm a very trusting, you know, person. I'd say, you know, I take everybody at face value. But I think it's pretty standard that, you know, most people don't want to talk about where they're from. I have discussed it. I might have like discussed it before on stream actually. But considering we're starting to get to a larger audience lately, then I just think it's probably best to keep that anonymous. I think Wisconsin's probably good enough. But yeah, I agree. Also, good discard scry makes the upgrades less important. That's true. Absolutely, Luz. Yeah, that's a very good point. And perhaps that incentivizes us to find a little bit more discard in the deck. Great point. Okay, the question now I have is, are we ever able to survive this path to the left? We're going to be fighting 3 hallway fights and potentially another fight on our way to an elite combat on 50 HP. I mean, we could certainly die. Easily. And even if we rest here, we have to fight another elite after that. It does give us the chance to dodge for 3 more fires and three events. And we do feel a little bit better about elite fights with the preserved insect. You know what? Yeah, we're good. We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. And hope that it's correct. Okay, say we're in pretty good shape. We can Corpse Explosion this one to kill both. Yeah, good. Finisher is pretty solid with what we have going on at the moment. Gives us another chance to deal out a ton of damage in one hit, especially where players pretty well with the Runic Pyramid. So perhaps we wanted that in the deck. We can especially get to some big bursty turns with the Adrenaline in hand. Could think about taking a Bane. We do only have 1 source of poison at the moment, so it's probably not takeable. Oh, I guess we do have the 2 sources of poison. What am I talking about? The Corpse Explosion. Does do 20 damage for 1 energy. Pretty solid. Scry. Mental vacay alley. Sometimes it's totally needed. Absolutely. You gotta take them. Gotta take them to stay sane sometimes, that's for sure. Okay, so what's better here? Bane or Finisher? Finisher can sometimes be good with like the Cloak and Dagger and like when we're able to draw more cards with Adrenaline. Might be just enough front-loaded damage for us to get down some of these elites for Corpse Explosion. Bane Plus though, this says plus on it. This is already doing 20 damage, and it's a little less conditional than Finisher. Like if we play 4 cards before Finisher, then we're only dealing, we're dealing 24. But that's a lot of card plays. Bane is immediately doing 20 for us when we have poison down. Yeah, let's do that. I think I believe in this Bane. Okay, this fight's terrifying. We gotta get that after image down immediately. Yeah, good. Okay, Good. Once we get that after image down, we are humming right along. We really are. Shouldn't take any more damage in this fight. Okay. Noxious fumes. Tactician's also surprisingly helpful here. Giving us some additional energy. I think the fumes is just a little bit better. 27. If we draw poorly in this fight, we're really sad. Boy. Okay, good. The piercing whale is huge here. Piercing whale is huge here. Bear. Okay, good. Get the Centennial Puzzle value there. No, bear! Bear! You bastard, you killed bear. Okay, take 1 damage here. And now we're getting really close to being able to just end the fight. Corpse Explode. This is 13. Need to find 9 more damage, which we don't have. So we need to wait. It's a lot of damage to take, though. We don't block it. Yikes. 13. Did I misplay this? 12, 29 we're taking at the moment. 13, 17. Or Calcum is also a thing. Let's see, this is 8, 15. 6, 23. No, we're dead if we or Calcum here. Oh boy. 12, 29. So I need to get to how much more block? These defends aren't doing anything. $17, 12, 29. Go down to 1. Okay, well, we're in a tough spot now. We are in a tough spot now. Perhaps we should have not taken that fight. We're probably just gonna die here, to be honest. It's not looking good. How often do you skip card rewards? That's a great question, Ectradium. I it's very situational, of course. I do frequently skip card rewards when I feel like the deck is in a good spot. If I feel like it's not adding anything that's impactful to the deck at the moment, then I usually skip it. If I feel like it's a good addition for, you know, something coming up in the run, whether that's an incoming elite fight, if I feel like I'm low on like attack damage or block, you know, then I'll force card picks sometimes. But otherwise, I try to be very careful and calculated with what I add into the deck. Generally, you want to add things that are going to be, you know, super impactful for later combats, whether you're going for the heart and you need to find things like Disarm or Dark Shackles or any other sort of like scaling for your deck. I'm usually trying to think, like, as I go through the run, oh, these are cards that I'm looking for. These are things that I need. At 4 energy, I want to find lots of sources of card draw. I want to find some more sources of poison. I want to find stuff like a catalyst. So I keep my eye out for that stuff. If I don't find it, then I don't want to just add a ton of cards into the deck that don't do a lot of stuff. Because if they're not high impact, then, you know, you're drawing into garbage and you find yourself in a bad spot. Right now, we're a victim of, you know, 4 strikes in the deck is bad for us. And no potions is terrible too. This is a incredibly scary run, especially if we don't see after image early on. And did we just die here, by the way? Let's see. I get 1, 2, 3 energy from after image after I play this, which gives me 13 block. 13. He loses 6. Yeah, we're just dead, right? Even if I do defend, that's 15, and then piercing wail, I still die. Pretty sure we just die here, no matter what. Am I wrong? Right? After image, 15, 18. Yeah, we're just dead. That was a good try. It was a good try. That run, had that last fight gone differently, or if I had not taken that last fight, there's a chance, perhaps. 26 damage against Masking was always rough. 18 damage versus Shield Parasite. Yeah, we just took too much damage in these 2 fights. GG. Twitch chat. GG, everybody. That was a tough one. Jumped the gun using Bane on Bear. Could have waited 1 turn due to the piercing and then had your corpse explosion. Yeah. Yeah, perhaps we should have been a little bit more mindful of the corpse explosion in that fight. That's true. That's actually a really good point, Ectradium, yeah. If we had been a little bit more cognizant of the power of corpse explosion and the draw that we had, right? We would have maybe valued saving that lethal for him. I think that's correct, actually. Yeah, I think you're 100% right on that, Ectradium. Redbeardy is indeed here, Silent Lord. You're right. The fellow. The red-bearded fellow is here. Or at least he was. Okay. So, a couple tough runs in a row. This one dying to the second Act 20 boss, or Act 3 boss. On a self-inflicted goof. We can move on to the defect here. I am getting very close to the time when I need to end stream. I do like to go a little bit later on Saturdays generally. Actually, you know what, guys? It's 10 o'clock. I think you know what? Let's do a speed run. Let's do a speed run to end things. I don't think I have time for another 820 run, unfortunately. I do need to get some breakfast and all those fun things. But yeah, we can end things on a fun little speed run. Do some Ironclad. See how fast we can go. I think our fastest time, the last time we did this, was just over 10 minutes. The object in these speed runs is to go obviously as fast as we can. I don't chat a lot during these runs, just to be forewarned. I'm not generally looking at chat. I'm just like playing cards, going fast, and trying to get done with Act 3 as quick as possible. A strong speed run for me generally is anything under 15 minutes. If I can get sub 10, that's exceptional. some of the best speedrunners in the world at Slay the Spire can routinely get to like 7 or 8 minutes on the Ironclad on Ascension 1, which is insane to me. But yeah, we'll wind things down with a speed run here, and then perhaps we'll look to shoot a raid over to somebody. And also, I should let you all know before you take off, we are going to be debuting the brand spanking new channel art, our offline screen here, once I end the stream. So stick around if you want to see that. The very talented Sir Theodis made it. And you guys, some of the people that are new to the channel may not have seen our start stream art, which I'm very happy with as well. Very neat. Courtesy again of Mr. Sir Theodis. And yeah, so stick around if you guys want to check out the art for the end of the channel coming up right after this speed run to wind things down. Okay, Yaz Lament's great for a speed run. Good. Good start here so far. Go fast. Okay, headbutt, no. Want to do that. Totally willing to remove a defend from the deck early on. Adding to our max health is great too. Mitvok, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see what we can find in the shop here. Cleave is good. Attack pot's fine. Yeah. Okay. Upgrade the cleave here for a little bit of AoE. Okay. I might have saved that actually. Flex is great. Flex is amazing. We can dig for a relic here. Pair is great. Okay. Karen's Ashes is fine. Armaments, probably not. Go. Okay. Gotta take this lead on. Unfortunately, it's slow, but we gotta do it. Just painfully slow. Okay, we'll be out of this fight in a second. Okay, good. Strike dummy's great. None of this is good. Keep rolling. Go. Okay, fantastic. Fire pot's great. Can't take any of that. Shop. Let's remove the defend here. Okay. Give me a whirlwind here. Give me a whirlwind, please. Okay, good. Thunderclap's great. Okay. Solid Act 1 here so far. Probably going to be using our potions here to win this one. Oh boy, Heavy Blade. It's probably better to strike there, actually. The strike dummy. Silliness. Yeah, it's way better to strike there. Okay, almost out of this act. Do get a full heal here. Okay, good. 3 minutes. It's not our best, not terrible. Offering's great. Okay, empty cage is fantastic here. Letting us to get rid of that in the bash. Good. Gotta go fast, baby. Gotta go fast. Okay, good. Avoiding elites is great. We're gonna essentially be trading our HP to go fast here. As fast as possible. Good, good, good. Another cleave. No. Okay, Necronomicon would be awesome here. Nilrees is super slow. That's bad. Nilrees is bad. Lose Thunderclap, lose the colorless pot. Lose the colorless pot. Okay, Matryoshka is good. We get a couple relics from that. That's fine. Break. I guess this can sometimes help. Right here, it's super helpful actually. It's just kind of slow when you gotta look at card picks here, when you're trying to just kind of spam cards. It's gonna slow us down a little bit, but we should still be in okay shape. Okay, that for the potential whirlwind is amazing. Okay, solid. There's a whirlwind. Nice. Okay, damn it. Die. Die, cultist, die. Die, cultist. Okay. How many gold to spend? Get 2 relics out of this. Awesome. Shuriken's great. More card draw with the offering. Sword Boomerang. I probably should have done the Sword Boomerang there. You're going to see a lot of misplays on this too. Whenever you do something like a speed run, there's inevitably going to be misplays. Karen's Ashes is also so slow. Okay, that's fine. Clash. Do I take Clash? Sure. Shop. I can't take another shop right now. Oh, Thwack. Okay, Thwack's kind of fine, I suppose. Okay. Uh-oh. Did we ever just die here? Come on. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it to try to get ahead here. Good. That actually went really good. Okay. 2 more hallway fights and then we're out of here. Gonna try to block a little bit here. We're at a pretty low amount of HP. This Clash is gonna help a ton. Blood Pot's fantastic. Oh, I should have taken the event there. It's a little bit of an oops. Okay, good. We're almost out of this fight. Come on, Snecko, you're so slow. So slow. Battle Trance? Probably not. Gotta rest. Okay, good. Nice turn 1. Solid turn 1 for sure. Okay, we don't care about our hit points here. Now we just need to finish the fights. Okay, good. Alright, we're at 8 minutes. Not terrible, it's not great. We're offering. That's scary. Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper. Oh boy. Coffee Dripper. I don't know if we could take a Coffee Dripper. Tiny House. Okay. Okay, so Whirlwind would be amazing here. Okay. This path looks okay. See what happens here. go, gotta go, gotta go. Playing cards faster than the game can think. Gotta go, gotta go. Actually, skip. I'm just gonna leave that. No, I'm not gonna do that either. It's too slow. Even though we probably would have been good at that fight. This Nilrees is really slowing us down in this fight, or in this run. Interestingly enough. Okay. Solid, solid. Give me Whirlwind. Give me Whirlwinds. Another Flex is awesome. This is fine. Yeah. Okay, good. Doing solid. We're doing solid here. Should be able to get out of most of the hallway fights now. I don't even know who we're fighting in Acts. Oh, double tap would have been amazing. Okay. Bag of Marbles is great. Skip. Okay. Might have just upgraded one of the strikes, to be honest. Okay. I think we're in good shape now. This fight's a little bit slow. Can't do him damage next turn, which is a bummer. Just end turn. Can't do anything this turn, unfortunately. Okay, good. Okay, good. Hold this pots. Sure. Okay, skip, skip, skip. We're gonna be close to sub 15 here. It's gonna be really close, chat. It's gonna be really close. Going to be incredibly close. Come on, come on. Go. Okay. Go, go, go. It's going to be a little slower this second playthrough. Or the second form is going to be a little slower due to no offerings. I could have just added an offering. Gosh darn it. Okay. Not adding that offering, it might just kill us here. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we die here. But we have the ferry, that's why we bought the ferry. Okay, good. So sub 15, 12:52, not too shabby. GG, everybody. Very fun speed run there. GG, guys. GG, Bean Cat. Over easy, Evan. Silent Lord. Silent Low FD. Redbeardy, everyone else. Everybody, I have had a absolutely fantastic Saturday with you all. The support and the generosity was amazing today. Seriously, can't thank you guys all enough. The follows, all of the subs. Let me kind of go through some of the amazing generosity here if I can. First of all, Zoosh, thanks again, my friend, for the 10 gifted earlier on in the channel, or in the stream. Over Easy Evan with the 300 bits, thank you so much. Makani with the Twitch Prime. Everybody that's followed today, thank you so much, guys. It's just so very much appreciated, guys. You have no idea the difference that it really makes. And honestly, it allows me to continue doing what I'm doing. And I can tell you guys all that I'm more motivated than ever to improve the channel as much as possible and keep everything going. Been having a very, very fun time streaming for all of you, and it just keeps getting better. So it's fantastic to have everybody here. GG, Evolving Monkey, Zenith, Gojir, Teach, Elephant Squabble, Joel Barak, or Chef Skeletor as I like to call you. Easty, guys, hope to see you back. I will be back tomorrow evening at about 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So you can catch me in the evening if you are going to be around. Probably doing some more 820 stuff. Perhaps some Ironcladder content as well. Before you guys head out, let me show you our brand spanking new channel art made by the super talented Sir Theodis, a very fantastic community member and partner of the stream, creating the sub badges and our other channel art as well. A very fantastic person, and yeah, really excited to show this off. So let's go ahead and show you guys our fantastic new channel art, and we'll throw a raid over to somebody. So stick around for a few minutes, and we'll go from there. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's so very much appreciated. Marvel at the amazing channel art by the very talented Sir Theodis. I will be, at the end of stream, probably posting this maybe in the Discord as well, if you want to peruse the art for a little bit more. I've been meaning to make a art, like an art gallery side set channel in the Discord, just so we can kind of look at some of the art and maybe show off some community art as well. The Akobekos, yep. The Akobekos there in the bottom right. And you may notice a couple fun relics in the satchel on the horse as well. I'm glad you guys like the art. Throw some love over to Sir Theodis if you see him. Or if you want to go into the Discord channel and give him some love, certainly do so. But guys, that's where I'm going to call things for today. I'm going to throw some love over to somebody here in the Spire. Looks like our good buddy First Dane is presently streaming. So guys, go throw some love over to First Dane, a incredibly talented Slay the Spire streamer and great friend of the stream. Shoot that despot love over to Mr. First Dane if you can. Spam those emotes if you got them. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Take care.